AK-47 é o porte do homem, do brasileiro a israelense. Antes de vir pra base tu fica de canto. Há 2 minutos olha tu para e pensa. E se tu brotar no Mandela é só socadão. Coringa chato brabo na favela. As piranha trepa mas a Glock não. O bonde é foda, eles não amarela. Bota a cara no estresse, que as piranha desce, as piranha desce. Os amigos vêm e desce, as piranha desce, as piranha desce. Bota a cara no estresse, que as piranha desce, as piranha desce. Os amigos vêm as piranha desce, as piranha desce. Nós não tem praia, faz marquinha, vai pro sítio que...
Oh god, they're still there. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Stop. Stop it. No. No. No, go away. No, no, no. It's time to go. No, no, that's enough. Oh, good heavens. Ah, there we go. Are we back to normal? Okay, panic over. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sunday, the 15th of October. How are we doing, my dear friends? It is indeed Suru time. If you're unaware, I can't believe you're unaware, but if you are, the Nissan Suru is available on Forza Horizon 5. I recommend you go and pick it up because we are going to be doing a massive event soon. I will share the information when the time comes, but for today, we are going to be a pink Suru in the garage, no longer a Supra. So, just for today, you know, memory, it's such a great time to be alive. You know, we really did manage some... Am I echoing? Really? Really? Really, I'm echoing? It won't turn off my voice filter. Really? I went and turned it off. I turned it off pre-stream, and I turned it back on again. Huh. Well, you guys got to echo the entire start of the stream. Well, not to worry about that anyway, but if you guys have not got the Nissan Survey Forza Horizon 5, go pick it up. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it very soon. I don't know why. It won't turn off. I'm pressing the button. I paid £140 million for a Stream Deck, and it doesn't work. I am pressing the button over and over again. It will not turn off any filter. It is going to continue to make me sound like a fucking cave. We're gonna have to put up with it. Motherfucker.
Mother trucker, dude, that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
Look at this, chap. I have some like cool text here. Yo, look at that. Look at it. It says Suri, but it's like edgy. No way. Your game was going nuts? Yeah, I know. I know. Voice mod. My filters. They're shitting. But, with that disaster over, it's time for some good news. Some news to warm the heart, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to play a brand new video game. Those things that never disappoint us. Those AAA releases that leave us begging for more because we just love them so much. Can you name a recent AAA racing game release? I can't. But I have one for you today. In fact, that's actually a lie because it's not even released yet. We're going to be playing... There's no filter anymore, but you're pretty quiet. Guys, what do I do? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Do I have to pay you? Is this what's needed? Do I do this? Is this better? What do you want? Street Legal 1 yeah, well... We still have to play Street Legal 1 on stream, but... We're playing... Alternative automation. Alternative. Because it's not automation. But we're going to be committing the same kind of war crimes. Maybe it's a bad time to make that joke. I'm not really sure what's going on in the world anymore. This is WRC 23. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not Dirt Rally 3.0. It's EA Sports WRC, which I have kindly been given an early access code by Codemasters themselves. So yes, legally, this is a hashtag ad. This is advertisement. I have been given this by a company to show on their behalf. I have not received money to do so. I received the game. This is a hashtag ad. Am I legally safe now? I hope so. But we're gonna play some WRC. EA Sports WRC. I'm never gonna get that name right. Okay, first criticism. Stupid name. Just call God damn it. Yeah, no, the Dirt series is very much dead, my friends. They've picked up the WRC license, and we are now full dick swinging with Dirt Rally 3.0, which is what this essentially is. It is made by the same team, to the best of my knowledge, and is on a completely different engine. However, pretty much reconstructs everything that was great about the previous games into a brand new world. The entirety of this stream is not going to be about this game, by the way, so if you're not interested in hearing about it, we're not going to be just talking about WRC today. There will be a section on Forza later in the stream, because I have a lot to say. Oh, fuck me, there's a lot to say. But, WRC, we're going to have a look at it because it has a car design and building mechanic, where you get to build and design your own cars. And that is where chat inevitably is coming in full fucking nuts dragging, sparking off the floor as they run. This is our moment. This was built for us. So let's have a look, shall we? I'm very excited. I have tried this game out already, by the way. I couldn't wait until stream. I had to try it out. And I can say a lot of good things about it. So that's nice. It's nice to have a new AAA racing game release that I'm positive about. You know, I'm not always an asshole. It's just when I am, I try to be funny. There's nothing funny about this game. It's just fun. The E comes in whenever we get involved in the car building mechanics. So let's build a car, shall we? I'm going to boot the game. It might be loud, so watch your little ears. Oh, you all got your warning out of the way? Here we go. It's going to launch now while we listen to Welcome to the Lobby, Mallsoft Vaporwave Electronic Mix. So how are we all doing, by the way, I may ask, because it has been a little while since I saw you. I did not stream last weekend because I was uploading a video. It was Sunday, I could have streamed, but I actually had no sleep. I stayed up the entire night editing that video in 24 hours because I wanted to get it out as fast as possible. And, well, would you look at that, the video did very well. And, well, I'm not going to rant about it now, because I'll rant about it later.
Sports to the game.
Oh, that's loud. Oh, that's not. Oh, I can't click on my volume mixer. I can't click. Oh my god, it's crashing. My volume mixer's crashing. Guys, I can't. Okay. We good? I think we're good. My volume mixer started crashing. I couldn't turn the fucking game down. I'm gonna have it very quiet because it's quite a loud game. But here we go, boys. So, EA Sports WRC. There will be a watermark bouncing around the screen. You can tune that out if you just stop paying attention to it. I don't know what that number means. It's probably something that identifies me if I were to leak this game early. The embargo of which was 3 days ago, I should mention. So, not really a problem. Everyone's already made videos on this game. But if you haven't seen any, you're about to see the E part of the fun. So, welcome to EA Sports WRC. And while the music goes hard, I think I have to mute it now. I'm hoping I have this game's music muted, or else I'm getting this music's copyrighted anyway. Why do I give a fuck? Right, oh, there we go. Whoa! Music's a little too loud. It is a little bit. I do apologize. It was a bit loud. That should be a bit better now. Okay. Here we go. EA Sports WRC. Let me take off your little border here, because we're gonna get stuck straight into this motherfucking action, boys. So, lot to say, lot to do. Let me just quickly open up a silly playlist for silly people. Oh, good heavens. Welcome to EA Sports WRC. Now, I will go through some of the basics before we get into the juice. Okay, so first of all, there's the builder. Right, customization. Here is where you can change your driver details. My name is Funny Racing. I'm British. My nickname is Crash, because I do that quite often. I'm number 0, because I basically don't exist. My appearance is 12, because I am 12 years old. And indeed, my co-driver is first name, last name. So, aside from customization, there's a livery editor in this, by the way. Now, you may remember I made a rather scorching review of Dirt 5, and I included a criticism about the livery editor being very restrictive. Well, my friends, it is no longer the case. We can jump into any car and paint it however we want. I may warn you, this is a preview build, and so there will be bugs. There will be bugs, right? I'm giving you this heads up now because I'm not sure if this works. I just have to find out the hard way, and if I put on the square, it's it's appearing stretched across. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. As I say, okay, see, that's why I give the warning. That's why I give the warning. It's not a finished version of the game. In fact, this is apparently I think it said it was a month older than the current state of the game. So a lot of these bugs are probably already patched. But, okay, can't do liveries. But if I could do them, I'm sure they're very, very cool. So I'm going to delete that. But, there you go. Also, Ford Puma, very nice. There's window tint in this. Does this work? It does indeed. Well, look at that. You can tint your goddamn windows, chat. And you can paint it any color. And different parts of it, different colors too. Wow, bright pink. It's coming for us. I do want to leave the livery editor. We will not be doing much business there. However, there is also the rally pass. Let's have a look at this. Now, something with pass in the name normally strikes fear into me. This is mostly cosmetics you can just unlock. Some of them you need EA Play to access. And some of them you need VIP, which I assume is like part of like a higher version of the game you can buy. I'm not entirely sure. It's vanity stuff. If you don't care for vanity stuff, this won't really interrupt your gameplay much. And if you do, you'll get some of it. So, if you ever played The Crew, it's like the Motor Pass. Yeah, it kind of just exists like that, you know? I guess other EA games maybe have similar things. I don't play a lot of them, so forgive me. Rally School, you like your Gran Turismo license tests? Well, guess fucking what? Lesson 1 through to 12. And you may notice there's a very funny looking car right there. That's because this car is not real. This is fully royalty free and designed with the in-game car builder. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting. We get to play with that very soon, chat. It's awesome, huh? Time trial? What's time trials? No shock there, is it? Quick play? Well, that's quick play. Not a shock either. There's a bit of multiplayer and a bit of solo, setting up your own championships and whatnot. There's clubs. Oh shit, I don't think I can do clubs yet. Yeah, let's not worry about that. There are some things I'm not allowed to show in this build. I hope I don't accidentally show them. Oh god. I'm pretty sure they're just locations though. Well, moments. Moments. Look, there are moments. It recreates iconic moments from rally history, and you get to participate in them. Wow, would you look at that? A bit of championship going on here. I'm not going to press a new one. I am going to jump into career mode so I can show you what's going on in the career. I started and got through the intro sequence just so I could show you the menus and whatnot. Here we have career stats. You can see how well I've been doing. Ready? 0 events started. Fantastic, 0 mileage. And my team is called Fuddy Racing. My name is Driver. Okay. Customization, what have we got? Team branding. Oh, I'm a happy cactus. Look at that. All these logos you can be. You can be a bee. I'm Funny Cactus because it's the best one, objectively. Racing is my team name, actually. You can change the colors of the happy cactus. That's your team logo, okay? There is also the livery editor. Of course, we looked at that already. Staff. Now, here's where you can upgrade your staff with perks that upgrade their abilities to do certain things and stuff. You know how it is. Garage. Now, obviously, this is our cars. Yep, yeah, budgets and things like that. Yeah, I just chose a Fiesta at the start, keeping it simple. Worth 100k. I dropped 100k of my budget in that already. As you can see, here's our budgeting. We have teammate budget, engineer budget, vehicle repairs. This is how, you know, you earn money in the career, you invest it back into your team, you do well, you get help, whatever, you get all that. You know how it works. But you can see my vehicle remaining budget is 100k less because I bought a Fiesta. But yeah, repairs and engineers, I do need repair money. When you're starting a new career mode, I should mention, you can also adjust how much starting money you have and also how happy or how easily pissed off your benefactor gets. Your benefactor is the man who hooks you up with all your brand and business deals, you know, the man behind the money. And you can see at the bottom of the screen, there is a angry, unhappy, happy, delighted, and ecstatic mood meter. So you can piss him off with shit performances, and he will start giving you worse deals and things like that. That's my understanding of it. So yeah, you can make him very unhappy with you if you're a bit of a bastard on the racetrack, on the rally stage, I should say. So that's interesting. You can piss people off. I like a game where you can do that. I'm good at that, apparently. You should check out my latest Forza Motorsport video comment section if you want to see plenty of examples. I need to shut up. The calendar for the career mode goes on for about 400 years. So if you're worried about this career mode being a bit short and underwhelming, I wouldn't worry about that very much because it won't fucking end. I'm just gonna let it go. This is the career mode. Was planning a video on EA Sports WRC. Good to see you playing. Yeah, I thought I'd check it out. They gave me a copy after all. Thought I'd show it off. There's some fun things about it. I'm still going, by the way. There we go. There's the end of the career mode. Just a few things to do in it. Now, you've seen the gist of it, but now you're going to see the juice of it.
Sellout stream, sellout stream.
Sellout stream. I should specify, I have not been paid to say nice things about it. It's just that I, thankfully, don't have many bad things to say. But, you know, some people get very conspiratorial. You know, like the people in my comment section, for example, who think I'm paid by Sony. Again, we'll rant about that later. Okay, it's never going to end this. Every single thing I say, I'm going to be able to reference the Forza video with. It's been a fucking shambles. Okay, so, Builder. Why is he lagging? Is there lag? Is there lag, chat? Oh my god, when I tab out of OBS, it looks like it's lagging. Is it actually lagging? Oh no. Chat, please help me. No? Yes? No, not really. I was just gonna make sure it looks okay. I wouldn't want to get in trouble. There certainly is lag. Uh-oh. When I tab into YouTube and play a video, it lags on OBS. Well. Locking event behind EA Play sucks, though. Yeah, the Moments one, I think there was an EA Play only one. That's a bit strange. I'm not entirely sure the motivation behind that, but I guess, I mean, it's probably not the most important, like, part of the game, I guess. But it is an unusual decision, I'll tell you that much. There's lag for the African continent. What are you saying? Okay. So, there's a builder. Now, I'm going to click on the builder, because that is the most important thing I'm going to show on this stream. Here, you will see FIA, Junior WRC, WRC2, and WRC full regulations. You can see these are not real cars. You can quite obviously tell they're fictional because they are built. Now, chat, let's jump in and make a Junior car, shall we? Because Junior is funny, they're easy, simple to drive, and they're small little eggs that are friends to you and I. So jumping in. Give me a second. Well, I know. Hold on. There we go. I'm just gonna look up the music that was just playing and play it permanently. It's very funky. The food mart from Tomodachi Life. There we go. Lovely. So welcome! Where would you like the engine to be, chat? A front engine or a mid-engine? Now, the mid-engine's more expensive, but I wouldn't worry too much about money. Just go wild with it. What do you think? Mid-engine? We're going to do all three? Of course I'll let you do all three. Everyone's saying mid-engine. We're going to go mid. Because this car is going to turn out mid by the end of this, undoubtedly. Right, loading in. We now get to choose an engine, chat. Would you like a 1.6, a 1-litre turbo, a 2-litre, or a 1.5 turbo engine? What are you thinking, chat? Lots of options, lots of brands. And there's part quality. Was there a low-quality engine by any chance? I'm kind of curious. Only medium. A part condition. There's some used engines and there's some refurbished ones. Oh, this one's a shitter. And it only costs 500 less? Wow. Lots of options in chat. 1.5 turbo, 1.5, 1 litre, 1 litre. Everyone's going small engine, of course, you're saying that. But there's a few 2-litre fans. It's very split across the whole chat. It's between 1.5 and 2 litres, I think. Alright, actually, maybe there's more 1 litres popping in. Someone put 1.8. They're dreaming high. I'm going to have to go 1 litre. I think it's actually the most popular in chat. So I'm going to choose the one that's the best. Because we deserve the best. Differentials, front and rear LSD, well, they're all the same, really, aren't they? So we might as well chuck in the fanciest stuff. All 5-speed sequentials, chuck in the fanciest of stuff. What about the clutch? Oh, isn't that just the fanciest clutch you've ever seen? The radiator! What the hell? Fancy as fuck. Suspension, beefing, absolutely. Brakes, what are they? Don't use those. And the exhaust is going to be beefing up as well. Oh, don't leave. Right. That is a pretty good looking car. Now, as for the looks in question, as previously mentioned, what would you like, chat? Style 1? Style 2? Style 3? Style 4? Style 5? What are you thinking, chat? What do you want? And we can further adjust this afterwards, don't you worry. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, or 4. What are you saying? 5, 4, 3, 2... Wow, chat did it in order. Unbelievable. A lot of 5s. 5s does have a nose. There's okay, 5 is the most popular. 5, he's looking a little goofy. So 5, I think, is the answer. The rear, however, style 1... Oh, whoa. Okay. 1, 2... Looks like a car to fucking Watch Dogs traffic. 3, 4... Or, oh my goodness, 5, very round. This is like a Fiat 500 looking ass here. We got sort of like a, I don't know what this is. It's very round. This is like a more sort of German-esque, I guess, suppose. This one, I don't even fucking know. And then this is, I don't know either, quite frankly. Everyone's saying 2. 2 looks goofy. We're having 2. Okay, so the front bumper adjustments, chat. Oh my god. 1, 2, or 3. Would like regular? You can put, see, he has a nose in 1. He loses the nose in these 2. He gains like a big nostril, but then he gets little funny cheeks on this one, and he gets like a double splitter going on. What the this is the busiest looking thing I've ever seen. People are saying 2, a lot of 1s, a couple of actually 3s are coming through, you know. I'm gonna say that 2's 1. And now the front bumper trim. Would you like a rounded splitter, or would you like edgy? Oh my god, they're all different. You can have really edgy, round. What are we thinking? The answer for this one, we've got a lot of 2s rolling through. There's a 3 in there. Another 3. Alright, 3s I think are coming through. Someone did say edgy, but I think 3's winning. Bonnets now. We have, oh my goodness me, wide or small. I think people are probably going to vote for number 2 here if I had to guess. I would assume that's chat's kind of preference. It's just whatever's biggest equals funniest, which applies to people too. So there we go. Hood pins, what do you want, chat? Do you like some black ones to the stock, or would you like them to be flat and carbon fiber? A little bit of spicy goodness going on with the how we're keeping this hood pinned down when we inevitably crash. I think 3 is going to be the answer. Yes, there we go. Badges. Now, chat. Chat. I have something to reveal to you. Give me a second. I have music to play. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Hey, come up, please. It's loading. Oh God, please. Come on. I typed in epic music royalty free and it gave me like a fat Yoshi. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Royalty free epic music. Please God. Why are you not giving me my normal epic music? Are you being... Right, we're gonna have to... This might be shit. We're gonna have to just run with it. Okay, chat. This is huge. This is not what I wanted. This is not epic enough. You're spoiling the moment. I'm not letting this slide. Victory and honor, royalty 3. Oh! They have royalty free Daewoo. The moment's over. The moment's so over. Bro, they have their own Daewoo. The rest of them are just like badges, man. They're just like, yeah, badges, but like legally not Daewoo. Fuck yes. I can't believe it. This is like made for us. I'm convinced. Headlights. Would you like them blacked out or standard? Standard or black? Would you like black or standard or black? There was a Skoda. There was a couple of ones that resemble real-world badges in rough forms, non-legally. People saying black. I'm gonna have black headlights on. And as for the mirrors, would you like them to be normal, unusual, or microscopic? So penis, circumcised penis, micro penis. What do you want, chat? I have a way with words. I'm here to convince you to make this car the best as possible. What can I say? People are saying 2. There's more 2s. Okay, we're going 2. Right, roof vent. Would you like wide? Wide 2 or round? What a selection. Or you can do standard. You know, 1, 2, 3, or 4. You know, teardrop being 4. What do we say in chat? Someone said wide. Yeah, they're kind of all wide, let's be honest. But 4, 3, 3, wide, 2, 2, 4, 4. A lot of 4s. A lot of 4s. 4 wins. 4 wins, absolutely. Tailgate now. Oh my goodness. You can have sport or you can have rally. I think we have to make the badge as big as possible. I think rally wins for that one, chat. I think we're going to have to do rally. Sport just makes it too small. We need a big Daewoo badge. That is a winner. Tailgate pins. Oh, we don't have the same ones as before. I'll make them black to try and resemble the front ones, sure. Spoiler, we only get one option. Now, chat, you're going to take it. So I'm going to put it on. I'm not even going to ask you. And I'll put... Oh, would you like them to be clear taillights or red? That's an interesting one. I thought they were going to be like sort of tinted again, like the front ones. What do you think, chat? Standard chrominess? Or going red? What do you think? Red? Red, clear, red. Okay, if you're saying red, I think red is the answer there by the look of things. Rear bumper gets some adjustments. Holy shit, it gets some adjustments. Standard, sport, or edgy. Oh boy, that's a difficult one. Standard's boring. Who needs that? But look at these weapons. What are we thinking? People are saying 3, a lot of 3, couple of 2s rolling in. 3, edgy. Yeah, I think edgy's winning. Edgy's winning, boys. Okay, exhaust now. You're just gonna make me choose the biggest one. Let's be. Oh, you can have a dual. Do you want dual or obese? Like, it's between those two. Sport and rally look pretty much the same. Let's be honest, but I think rally is technically bigger at the bottom of the shaft, shall we say? But dual is an option. Obese or dual. What are we saying? Obese. Okay, chat is now calling me obese by the looks of things. Anyone who just joined, I wasn't asking about the exhaust. They're just being very mean. Now, wheels. 5 spoke, 6 spoke. Whatever spoke. More spokes. Oh, wait, they have numbers. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, or 5. God damn it. I could have just said that instead. Oh, look at them all. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, honey. Oh, goodness me. The 5 spokes are pretty feisty. Let's see. Ooh, 2, 2, 5, 2. Lots of 2s. More 2s than anything else. We have gravel wheels as well, by the way. So, oh my goodness. We get to select so much, huh? So you get all of these. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I quite like 2 again, personally. People are saying 2 again. I agree. Snow tires. We've got 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't know what's my favorite here. This one's kind of the funniest looking. I would probably say 2 again. I think 2's our lucky number today, chap. I really do think 2's our lucky number. Unless you think otherwise. Couple of 3s, one of 5s. Who's saying 5? Interesting. Alright, 5 it is. A lot of 5s in chat. Sure thing. Alright, confirm those parts. Inside, we get a steering wheel. A steering wheel with a flat edge to it. A Momo steering wheel. A deep steering wheel. A non-deep steering wheel. A steering wheel with every fucking button ever made by man strapped to the front of it for fucking why not? I have a feeling chat's gonna want the last steering wheel. What do these even do? I don't know. But more options the better. It's gonna be 6. And chat indeed agrees. Now, we need a handbrake, chat. Do you want 1, 2, 3, or 4? Oh, 4 is nice and red, actually. Maybe. What are we saying, chat? People are saying 4. I think... yeah, 4 is definitely preferred. A little bit of red. So, what about gear shifters? We have 8 of them. Here's 2. Here's 3. Here's 4. 6. Here's 7. Here's 8. Chat, like, come on. It's right. It's... They put a skull, yeah, okay, yeah, they put a skull shifter in. Okay, displays, 1, right here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then there's 9. I don't know which one you want. There's no skulls. There's no skulls here. This is pure... Shut the fuck up. I'm not even looking at it anymore. Beautiful. People are saying 9. Just because I'm looking at 9. It is the biggest one, so fuck it. Shift lights. 2, 3, 4, 5. These are interesting. I don't know which one I prefer. The green one's funny because it has green on it, I guess. I don't know which one I prefer. This one's the biggest. If you like big things. Come on, chat's already said 3. I can't necessarily disagree with them for that, but 5 is the biggest, so it's going to be between 5 and 3. A lot of 5s rolling in, a lot of 5s. I think it's 5 for the win. 5 has 1. Right, seats. Seats 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, 4. You said 5. We've got 2 big ones at the end. These are the biggest seats, number 4. We can have the smallest ones at number 2. Depends on how big our bums are, you know. 4 is the answer. I agree. Confirm parts. Here's our fantastic motor vehicle and everything you've done to it. That's a lot of options. There's a lot to fucking build in this thing. Confirm build. Now, chat. Ignore my other names that are all Daewoo's. Ignore the fact that I made several Daewoo's in one day. We're not going to make another one. Now, what is this car called, chat? Do you want to call it a Daewoo? Has a Daewoo badge. What's the name? Vehicle brand and a vehicle model. I love that you name it, bro. This is like, if they didn't let you name it, it would still be fun. But the fact they let you name the car is like, oh my fucking god, it's the best thing in the world. Daewoo Obese. Okay, we're gonna Daewoo. And then we're gonna go as the name of the car. Fort Slaughter. Jeff. Obese. Skull Crusher. Dildo. Speed. China. Tism. You can't call it that. Fetus. Obesus. Battle Pass. Okay. Fatty Bomboggle. that's a Steve Miller reference. Man, Steve Miller put out a tweet saying you could pay him to hire his forehead, and I messaged him saying, hey, can I please do this? And he never got back to me. Oh, shut the fuck up. I just wanted to get Steve Miller to do, like, advertising for my channel on his forehead. I would have paid. Oh well, never mind. The most popular answer is obese. The Daewoo obesity, I think, is a fair statement to make. We have the Daewoo obesity. So we will try it out in just a second. I'm going to let you guys choose another car to build first before we try them out. Would you like Rally 2 or WRC? Fully fledged? Or would you like a bit of a cheaper alternative to full on? What are you thinking? I have not tried either of these yet, by the way. I've only tried junior cars. Nice and simple. I think chat wants WRC all out. Can't really blame them. Here we go. Front, rear, or mids? We have a full selection here. We've got rear engine introduced. You can totally have that if you want. Currently, no WRC cars are running anything like that. So there you go. It's something different. Rear engine. Of course you're going to ask for that. Of course you will. You have the opportunity, so you might as well take it, huh?
Had a case 16 moment when my head gaskets decided to go on my Rover. Anyway, wanted to thank you for all the great memories over the years and good ones to come. Been here for a good number of years. I'm sorry, chat, for breaking my Rover. I know you'll burn me.
That's the inevitability. You buy one of those Rovers, the head goes. That's what happens. Happens to all of them. But at least you accept the fact that that's normal, and I'm sure one day your mighty Rover will be up and running again. We all support you. Wow, we can put in an actual Hyundai Motorsport engine? Wow, we can just nick an engine from another manufacturer. Who would do that? I am Suju. I am Suju. No, I'm not that chat choose. Hyundai engine, people are saying, someone said Toyota. Chinese, we can be the Chinese rival. Think about it. Think about it. Poop engine? I'm thinking about it. Okay, Suju. People are saying Suju now. Differential. I'm going to put the best of the best in once more. Just the best of the best. 5-speed still? Do they really run 5-speed in like modern WRC? I don't know. I'm kind of surprised by that. Suspension. Yes. Just max it all out. Just give us the best kit there is, baby. All right, styles. We've got this little friend. What in the name of God? What the fuck is that thing? Then we have this. Oh my god. What? Oh, this. Okay, now he goes chunky. What the fuck are these? Why does his face go so low and then get so high again? What is this friend? What is this friend? Two? Literally a hamster? Literally a hamster. Give me a second. There's a hamster. I have to send a hamster. Hold on, chat. Hold on a minute. It's important. Where is it? Where's the hamster? There's a hamster here, chat. I have to find it. I'm gonna be very disappointed if I can't. I'm still scrolling. Where's the hamster? There's the hamster. Got there eventually. There's a hamster I have to share. So you see, this car is personified with this little friend. So this little friend is falling asleep. He's EB, I'm EB to Sleepy. He is a round ball of of whomst I will make a beloved lifelong friend with. He's slowly sort of falling forward. He's like melting a bit. He's melting. He's getting closer to the hole. He's getting close. No, he's getting closer. He's melting. He's melting more. No. Oh, someone stop him. Someone catch him. So that's our car. Style number 2. Oh my goodness, that was an unexpected change. Style 1 is this, style 2, what on earth is this? Style 3, mono taillight. Well, so is that, but this one's thicker. Whoa, okay. And then, whoa, that's kind of cool. Oh my goodness, they're all so different. What the fuck? What do we do? Oh goodness, I don't know what to choose. What do you think, chat? This is wild. A lot of 4s, a lot of 5s, couple of 2s squeaking their way through like fat hamsters in a hole. 4 fits best. People are saying 4. 4 fits the front the best because it has round lights, I guess. It doesn't have any mono. It does have a very ugly badge like holder though. So a lot of people are saying 2 as well. 2 is quite cool just because it has the wing, but I'm sure we could change the wing on this one if you really wanted that. I think 4 is the most popular. We're going to go with 4. Front bumper detailing. Okay, I can't stop the camera. Oh, I can. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, you can give him a smooth face with a tiny little intake, or you can give him an extra vent. Oh my god, that's still going. An extra vent and teeth. So it's up to you if you would like him to be smooth with the vent, or if you want him to have an extra mouth. People are saying 2 is this one. 2 mustache, please. Alright, if you think it's a mustache, then we'll go with it. Stock bumper trim. Oh my goodness gracious me. Right, okay, you can put a fat chin on. I assume you guys are probably going to want to do that. I think he's funny without one, actually, but if you want a chin, go for it.
I also just blew a head gasket on my Astra and this is literally my last £2. Please spend wisely.
And you should have spent it wisely, but thank you. People are saying 1. 3s, couple of 2s. It's a difficult one. 2. I think 2 is most popular. 2 is most popular. Right, hood. Okay, you can have the vent at the side, the vent in the middle, or the single. Oh my god, a singular vent at the front. That's quite funny. What do you think of 1, 2, or 3 for this aero bonnet? Good heavens, my description would have been slightly different. I also would like to point out that the viewership today, we're sitting at like 190 viewers. That is like double the normal. So if you're here watching a stream for the first time because you just come over from my new YouTube video and then clicked on my channel and realized, oh, he has a live streaming channel. Hello. Hi there. You're probably not used to seeing me live, so welcome. I appreciate seeing you here. Oh, people say 3 is the most popular. Okay, cool. Bonnet pins. I'm just going to give you the same as last time. Speed things up a little bit. And, of course, you're going to have a dayway badge. That's what the badge is? Oh, my God. Right. Headlights. Oh, chat, would you like them... Wait, hang on. What the fuck? So, there's What? Whoa. Huh? Orange around there. And then what the fuck? He looks really surprised when he goes white. This is weirder, but this one has a good facial expression. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, mostly 2. I say 2 just because he looks so surprised now. Door mirrors. Oh, would you like that one or the micro penis one again? Or actually, no, we had that one last time. What do you think? Keep listening. 3, multiple 2s again. Mostly 2s rolling through once more. Oh, there's the 3s. I think there were 2s from earlier. No, now people are asking for 3. They want micro penises. Of course, chat. You already got one. Okay. What do you want for the vents? Same vents as before, except this time on a very different car. We had this one last time, so let's choose one of the other ones here. What's like the most chody one? None of them. They're all pretty thick and long. So let's go with wide. People want wide. Let's do wide. cool. Tailgates. Oh, this is gonna change things up a little, isn't it?
My Fiesta passed its Mo. It's called Tough here this week. Also, what's your favorite rally car?
My favorite rally car? Oh, I get to show you it because we're gonna go through the car list later, and it's in this game. They added a car in this game that's in no other game ever made, and it is one of my favorite cars, and so I can't wait to show it to you. You will get to find that out very soon. Oh, we can get rid of the really ugly badge holder and have some cool trim, or you can just have the badge on its own. What do you think, chat? I think we'll get rid of the holder. It looks very bad, but we can have either the badge up there on its own, or we can have trim. Ooh, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Also, congrats on your Fiesta passing your test. I'm sure your Fiesta's proud. Taking for a nice drive, you know. It's still going. People are saying to the most. They're saying to the most. Actually, no. Actually, there's a couple people saying trim instead. I don't know what was close. It's very close between them. I think two still wins. MOT, the TTS broke saying it. Yeah, I know. It's just funny that it said Mo. Spoiler. What the fuck is that? That's a very thick carbon wave. I'm not sure that text. No, okay.
Haha, I haven't blown any head gaskets yet. Fuck you, silly Astra and silly rover man, fatty batty wobble. Gobble. Bing bong ding dong bomb boggle woman.
Alright. Well, I'm glad you haven't blown any head gaskets yet. It's probably because your car is from like 2018 or something, but you know. My car is well known for blowing head gaskets, and mine hasn't blown yet either. Yet, keyword. Big wang. People are gonna say two, absolutely, and I agree with them because holy shit. Oh! Black! Or red. Or black! Or red. Or you can have black! Or you can always be red. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Make up your fucking mind. Black. Everyone's saying black. We got black. Okay. Oh, look at these. Edgy. Normal. Something. I don't really... That one doesn't have a... it has a carbon diffuser, that one. Better carbon wave than the wing has, at least. But we can also see into the back. We can see our rear engine with that one. That's interesting. That one gets rid of the grooves in it. Both of these have the grooves. One of them has the number plate on top of the bumper. That's quite strange. Ooh, what are we saying? 3. Lots of 3s in chat. I think you're right. I think I agree with you. Exhaust now. Oh, we can just get bigger and dual. You want to go dual this time since we had big last time? Or do you just want big again? Because you're all weirdly obese. I need to turn off the bad to the bone. Fuck off. You need to go... There we go.
2014 actually seat Leon. Vomiting face. Vomiting face.
Didn't even read the other ones. Well, I'm sorry you don't like your Seat. But, okay. Hope you're happy, man. I'm obese and want representation, man. Alright then. Fine, you can have your obese again. Or, I could be trolling and put a twin exhaust on instead. Fuck you. Hey, the wheels. They're the same as before. What do you want, Chad? Do you want spiced up a little bit? We had 5 spokes last time. Do you want 6? 6 actually looks good on this. So did those. What doesn't look good on this mighty machine? This Daewoo, whatever the name is. God, it's already costing us 760k, by the way. It is top of the line equipment. By the way, you can build these cars in the career mode and actually use them in the career, which is why the career is actually fucking awesome, because you literally get to complete it in your own designed car. I think that's sick. And then you can make your own livery. Oh, I really want to play the career mode. I want this game to release like tomorrow, please. I really want to fucking play this game.
I haven't blown any head gaskets either, but I don't own a car.
Well, that's a good way to not do it, you know? Look at those wheels, chat. Look at 3. 3's looking kind of funny for gravel stuff. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is what they look like. Yummy, yum, yum. People say 4, a couple of 3s. Yawn. Wake up. There we go. 3s. Okay, understandable. Snow wheels. Oh, snow joke. Let's go with... Go on, ready. I'm gonna close my eyes. You. 3. I landed on 3. I'm taking 3. Right, okay. Interior. Steering wheel is going to be largely the same as before. I think I'll just speed run through this since we already did most of the interior customization on the previous car. So I'm just going to get some default options in so we can get on to trying out the other one real quick. I have to have Bad to the Bone as the shifter again because there's no other option that I'll accept than that. I'll have that one. Sure thing. Shift lights, green this time. And the seats themselves, let's go for tiny ones. We're saving weight here, you know? Confirm the build, and now we need a name. We need a name, chat. The Daewoo Beastie was made previously. If you just joined in, you missed it, but don't worry, you're here in time to name our brand new vehicle. This is also a Daewoo, by the way. But what Daewoo is it? What is the name of our little hamster? The hamster whomst fell in a hole one day and couldn't get his bum unstuck.
I may have blown a head gasket, but at least I don't drive a seat like a moron. Also, I just borrowed £2 to respond to a moron.
Okay, well, Hamster! Daewoo Hamster! Thank you, chat, that's fantastic. Genius. Right, one last builder, and then we're gonna go test them out, chat. One last one. WRC2 awaits us. I cannot wait. We'll go front engine this time. I'm just gonna speed through this part. I think we're going to accept basic parts. Only 1.6s, that's fine. Just confirm that. Here is our parts for the WRC2. We have this ugly motherfucker. We have... Right. We need to talk. We need to talk. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh! He's a bit unhappy. He's fine. He looks normal. Oh, he's pretty cool. I like that one. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's fucking Sid from Ice Age. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Let me just... He's sort of just there, isn't he? He's got the same shaped mouth, and the eyes are about as far apart. That's pretty close. I'd say we could use him as like a reference. If we just stick Sid in the bottom here, we can just keep an eye out and make sure that we don't accidentally make the car look like him, because it might be easy to do. Oh, someone said 3, like normal. We're going Sid. Of course we're going Sid. 1 has very strange taillights. 2, very round, very round, very round. 3, 4 is quite busy looking. Those are weird shaped taillights. And 5 is very square. Look how wide he gets. Wide, square man, square wide man, wide square man. My favorites are definitely 2 for the roundness and 5 for the wideness. Oh, good heavens. Oh, everyone's saying 5. 5 is wide. Look at the arches. Oh, goodness me. He's beautiful. Details on the front. Whoa, what the fuck? You could just change him. You can take away his Sidness. I would never do that. Nuh-uh. I'm glad it changes a lot. It's cool. But I am not taking away Sid. Sid is staying. You can't give me that good of a grill and then go, oh, you can remove him. Nah. No.
Shut up, my seat has always been the most reliable car in the fleet. Don't worry about why it didn't pass its MO yesterday, still reliable even if it's kinda gay.
For sale owner. Oh, here's a Twingo owner. Unbelievable.
I've never blew a head gasket, but I have had to replace one, along with the valves, and water pump, and cam belt. When my 1997 Twingo shitbox's cam belt decided to snap a day after passing its SMO.
I like how you keep typing MO2, but the text-to-speech voice is never going to be convinced to say it correctly. Although, you have a Twingo. What a strange man. They were saying 2 on this one. I quite like 3. 3 is quite funny, but 2, understandable. Oh shit, understandable, most noticeable. I'll give you your same pins again. Why not? Why not? Spice it up. Daewoo, of course, is Daewoo. Lights. Black or not black or not black. Black or not black. What are you thinking? Do you want the headlights to be black? What do you think? I mean, if we compare directly, we can make some. I mean, I don't think any of them look more like Sid than either of them. I guess we'll just go black. Sid with a black eye. We can go with these mirrors. What mirrors look like Sid mirrors? These ones. Those look like Sid mirrors. And then we have... Oh, the round one is so him. The round one is so him. That is so true. Honestly, that sounds about right. What do you think, chat? You agreeing with seeing the teardrop one again? Why is he between a fat baby's legs? Why would you ask that question? Can you make Sid larger? Oh, fuck me. I mean, we can give the teeth. We can give it the teeth with 3. Sayat Sid? Is there a Sayat back? That's what it looks like. We could give it the teeth. Okay, what? Teeth? I just want to check. Is by any chance it's like a Sayat inspired badge? Oh, it's close. It's getting there. It's an S shape. It is an S shape. We could have it, chat. What do you think? Do you think we just take that and just pass it off as Sayat? It's like a snake. The Sayat snake. Sid the Sayat. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we have 2 Daewoos. This one can be our no Daewoo. What you want your 3rd Daewoo. How is that Sayat? Cause Sayat begins with S, and this is an S shape. Fine, you can keep your Daewoo, since you're all so infatuated. Whoa! Rear engine can get its vents. We can remove the mono taillight to have this. What do you think, chat? Standard. We lose the badge. Oh wait, that one has a badge. Oh, okay. If we're gonna keep our Daewoo badge, we go with stock, or we remove the mono taillight. This feels saying 2. It removes the badge, though. Are you sure? 1, 3, 3. This has a front. Oh, it does have a front engine. Then what the fuck are we ventilating the back for? People are saying 2 seems the most popular. We're gonna have to say goodbye to the Daewoo badge. Alright, tailgate pins. Yep, usual. Black. And then the spoiler. Okay, what one do you prefer? I think the stock... Well, the stock one's lower down, but I think maybe the style of it? I'm not sure if I prefer it, but this one's taller. What do you think, chat? They're quite similar. Yeah, they go with 1 or you go with 2. You 1 or 2, you 1 or 2, you 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2 is popular. That'll do. Rear lights. Whoa! Wowee! Red. Or not red. Well, other alternative red. Red. Alternative red. Red. We're saying red. Everyone's saying red. Of course you're saying red. Rear bumper design. That one puts giant vents in it. Look at that. They're not vents, but, you know, grooves that look like vents. Look like they could be vents. Okay. As for the diffuser, that one looks the weirdest. That one is by far the weirdest. This one just gets a bit edgier. That one gets strange. 2 and 3. 2 is popular. 2 is looking, but 3's clawing it back. It's close.
2 things don't make it to say at cuss they're Spanish and shit, and also why is Sid in the bottom right? I've been wasting time donating to you, so I've missed that part.
Bro, have you seen the front of the car? I think 3 did take over in the end. My brother, you're gonna get in shock when you see the front of the car. I'm going biggest because people are gonna ask for obesity again. I'll choose the wheels to speed things up. What we haven't chosen already. We didn't choose 5 spokes. We'll get those now. Gravel wheels. Haven't chosen those. That'll do. And snow wheels. What have we not gotten so far? Number 5. That'll do. Solid as well. Why did we choose 5? Maybe we did. Those ones. They look funny. Okay. Okay. Steering wheel. Let's go for a different one than the rest of them once again. Let's go the weird shaped one because the rest of this car is weird shaped. Handbrake. We'll go with this one. Gear shifter, obviously. We're going to go bad to the bone on this. And then we're going to go digital display. Yeah, nice and square. Shift lights. Let's go... this one. And seats, we will get number that, yes. Alright, very cool. Confirm that build. Now we're going to name it. So, once again, we are Daewoo. But not just any Daewoo. We are the Daewoo what? It's 99% going to be something with Sid in it. But if you can think of a funny pun with the word Sid, that will almost certainly win me over. Someone in chat just wrote foreskin. Sid Mark. Sid Master. Sid Winder. Sid Mark. Mercedes. Forsid. Stop saying foreskin. Rancid. Oh, that's a good one. Acid. Foreskin. No, not foreskin. What the fuck's wrong with you? Sydney. City. Sidmouth. Assisted. You're all struggling so much. Ice Age. God damn it, man. Sidler? Oh, that's beautiful. Sidler. There you go. He's a city Sidler. Oh, whoa, that's grim. Right, here we go, chat. We have the Daewoo Sidler. Beautiful. Now, who's ready for some rally? Yay. Now, chat. Do you want me to plug in my wheel, play in first person, and probably drive decently? Or do you want me to use my controller, play in third person, and fucking die at every corner? What do you prefer? Hey, make it known right now what do you prefer. If they're saying yes, that doesn't fucking help. I don't know which what. Wheel, third person, wheel. Okay, most people are saying wheel. Right, that's fine, because I've already set it up for wheel. So that's handy. Thank you. Maybe I could do wheel in third person and piss everyone off. There are people getting annoyed at me because I played in third person in the Forza Motorsport video. You know, that game that's just not a sim. But, okay. Alright. Oh, I should say, do you think this game's a sim, chat? You haven't seen any gameplay or anything, I'm just asking you. Do you think that this game is a sim? Bearing in mind it's made by the Dirt Rally team, and it's like made as a continuation of Dirt Rally, do you think it's a sim? What is your... No. Yes! Very enthusiastically. No, yes. Unenthusiastically. No, yes. It's a simp. Sim kid. Well, my friends, I have to say, in my personal opinion, it is not a full sim, but that is not necessarily a bad thing, because it delivers all the experience of rallying that you could possibly hope for. And that's really all you could ask for, really. So, it's not exactly a full sim. I believe tarmac physics are grippier than they probably would be in real life, and your epic WRC power slides are not quite as conveniently able to be pulled off as they would be in real life in this game in such a manner. At least replicating such a vehicle movement wouldn't be the case with these physics, but it is still very fun and feels quite like Dirt Rally 2.0 in many ways, which is quite cool. But I would not say that it is a full sim. It is more like Sid, who is still on my fucking screen, mind you. I still don't know if this game is going to be laggy or not, which is kind of worrying me. If OBS is lagging currently, that's not good. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can use this window to do this. Here we go. Actually, can I take the... Hold on. Give me a second, chat. I know you can't see anything. I'm going to take it out of full screen. I think it might help. Just want to make sure I'm able to actually play the game. That would be quite useful. Oh, it actually picked up. Oh, my OBS has picked up on it, except it's huge. I'm going to go windowed mode because it's just going to be easiest to... By the way, I'm on full high settings, I should specify. I'm supposed to specify that. So I am on full high settings for this. Not ultra high. My PC is at the recommended settings for this game, so I probably could run ultra, but, you know, just in case of performance dips, I would like to leave it on high. Smoothness is better, so there you go. Why are we in the corner? Because it moved on this screen. I haven't set up the screen for YouTube streaming, except the chat still works, so no complaints there. You're going to be in the top left corner now, and I'm hoping that there's no lag. So let me know if there's any lag, chat, because it's important that I try and sort that if there is. Again, I have not run this through OBS before. I have not a goddamn clue. But time trial, set up time trial. Now, chat, where would you like to go? There are some locations I'm not allowed to show. I should probably check what those are. Give me one moment. I need to check what those are. Where am I not allowed to show? Because some of them are not quite finished. I am not allowed to show Sweden, Scandia or Croatia? What the fuck is Scandia? Ugh. Oh, the sewer is still on the screen. So no Sweden, Scandia, or Croatia. That's a shame. I would like to do Croatia. Tarmac stuff. Tarmac stuff's fun. But we've got plenty of options. See, on my OBS right now, it's lagging when I scroll through this. Chat, is it lagging for you? If I do this, is it like 10 FPS or is it looking good? Because for me, it looks bad, but it might just be me. There is Guanajuato, by the way, so we can go full Horizon mode. Isn't that great? Yes, a bit. A bit, yes, lag. Okay, so it's not just on me. Now, see, the problem is, that's happening on my end, so oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That would help. That would help. That would help. I was on the wrong screen.
Fucking belly, you fatty batty wobble. Bing bong ding dong. Fat bomb boggle woggle bing bong ding dong fatty fatty bar fatty 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 woman women women obese 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 woman obese fatty woman massive woman.
Woman, woman, obese. Woman, 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 obese, 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 obese woman, obese fatty woman, massive woman.
It's lagging. My YouTube is lagging trying to play Steve Miller. That's not a good sign, and the game's not being captured up because it's not full screen anymore. Oh, good heavens, it is not going to plan. Alright, chat. Oh, it's smooth! It looks smooth. Am I smooth? Oh my goodness, it looks good.
Hello chat and also Suru Gaming.
Suru Gaming indeed, yes, we will talk about that shortly after this. Don't you worry. We will indeed, most certainly, talk about that. But, are we looking good? Yes, it looks good. Let's fucking go. Okay, awesome, awesome. Let's rally in Japan, because it's tarmac, and tarmac rallies are the best. They are based as fuck. 4 miles, nice and short. That could get us to show... Oh, 4.2. Oh, yum, yum, yum. I will do the shortest. Indeed, I will. Now, chat, let's have a look at the car list while we're here, shall we? Because there's a lot to show. We have, in the WRC class, the Daewoo Hamter! Of course. No liveries right now, but when the final game comes out, I'll be able to. Puma, i20N, and there's a GR Yaris. There they are. Let them load in slowly. Beyond that, plenty of other options. Let's have a look through them all, because there's plenty of great things to show.
Late but y'all got nothing on me. I blew 2 holes into the engine block and nuked a piston and cylinder in a Cessna 150.
Oh.
That was a couple grand gone, banning me from the flight school and now being in more debt than I already am. Fun ISNTIT.
Sorry to hear, but also, rip Bozo. Like, really rip Bozo. Good heavens. Anyway, Daewoo Sidler. And then we have all the alternatives, you know, Fiesta, i20N, all that stuff. You know, the business is looking cool and good.
I am going to slam my testicles against a 50-pound dumbbell after watching you build the Daewoo Hamter.
Oh my god, what is the livery? What the fuck? The Daewoo Funny Motoro! It's got a paint job! Oh my god! And the Lumpy Goober! And the Sports Cat! And the Obesity! They've got liveries, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, hang on, can I put a livery on to you? Change livery, can I do this? No, there's no liveries for you. What the fuck? Okay, right, never mind. World Rally Car, 20-something to 17. Oh wow, look at these. Wow, interesting. Not here for the modern stuff myself, you know. Not my area of expertise. Oh, but look at these though, a golf-colored Peugeot.
I am so sorry for this chat. I suck his dick with a smile for hours at a time, stare at his nutsack while I hold back my cum tonight, and when he asked me what position I say, doggy style, and when they ask me what position I say, doggy style.
Twingo 2. Twingo 2. That's all I'm saying. There's a Twingo 2. There's a Twingo 2 in this game. By the way, there's a Twingo 2 in this game. By the way, McRae R4. Yeah, look at that. By the way, Twingo 2. They made a sequel. Twingo 1 was that good. S2000 has Hey Corsa. There's a Corsa. And a 207. But chat, the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. Okay, well, first of all, let's get through these. Oh, look, a Zara, a C4, a Focus, an Evo, a Mini Countryman Rally Edition. And then you have a Seat Cordoba. Look at that monster. Fabia and a bunch of Subarus, you know. Some nice selection of interesting, cool stuff there. But now, Super 1600. Chat, there's a fucking Saxo. And a C2. And a Puma. And a Clio in the same class. This is the best collection of vehicles I've ever seen. What the fuck, man? These are amazing. They're so good.
Shiny, do I eat my Dairy Milk Dime Bar or my Dairy Milk Oreo Bar or my Haribo Bell Bites? Also fuck you Mr. Dream Song.
I heard Haribo. Do the Haribo. Chat. The best is yet to come. Oh! Chat, you thought that class was the best. Wait till you see the next one. Here we go. They have an Escort Maxi and a 306 and a Megane. Look at this thing. And then they have that brand that was mentioned earlier and an Astra and a Golf altogether in one place. In one place. The Escort's the best one here. Actually, maybe the Megane. Actually, no, the Astra. God, they're so good. No, every single one of them is like the best. This is the best class in the game. I've spoiled you early by showing you it now, but that was the best class in the game. Oh, no, wrong song. Anyway, Group A has some new things, like a Galant is in here. Look at that. And a Legacy RS to go with it. Very cool. Very nice. What about Group B four-wheel drive? Is it the same as usual? Yes, it is, my friend. You're used to seeing these. Nothing too exciting, other than, well, they're exciting by nature, but nothing new, so to speak. Same as here. These have been in previous Dirt games, of course. So you're used to seeing those assets. Here's where things get interesting.
I may not own a car, but at least I'm not defending a car from a company that named the world's most May hatchback Ibiza.
Hey, Seat's dead now. We can all rejoice. Hey, look at these cars. Look at these rear-wheel drive options. Look, they've got an Ascona in there. Isn't that cool, chat? BMW M1 rally car. Yes, my friend. Rear-wheel drive, Group B. Screaming engines. Very cool. You should look it up. This class has the greatest car added to this game. We've got an Alpine. Got a 131. Got an Escort. And we have a Hillman Avenger. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Chrysler rally car. Would you believe it? A rear-wheel drive 220 horsepower Chrysler Avenger. Sedan, no less. I don't know what inspired them to go out and make this for this game, but they went and made it. And this I'm sold. This is no other game ever made. This is the only time you'll ever see this. There you go. A Chrysler Avenger. And look, a Chrysler Sunbeam. And yes, it is a Chrysler one, because it's 1979, and it has the early headlights. So yes, there you go. It may be Talbot sponsored, but it is indeed a Chrysler. So there you go. 2 Chryslers in one class. I can't believe it. Look at what an incredible collection to have featured here. Amazing. Paul McRae started practicing rallying in an Avenger. He did indeed, and that's why I'm glad they have recognized it and finally put it in a game. It's a very cool car. Brilliant. Excellent. But there you go. So, very cool class this, purely because we get 2 new additions, being the 2 old Chrysler cars. Love it. Very cool. Now, H2 front-wheel drive. What have we got in the front-wheel drive class? What? 309 GTI. I really want to meet the person who was making decisions for what cars to add to this game, because they were fucking based. They sat there and went, we need to make sure that we add cars that nobody else is going to add. Hillman is British, I think? Yes, but Hillman is underneath the Chrysler group. So his class is American in game, but yes, Hillman is British. It is Northern English and built in Scotland and all that sort of stuff. But yes, it is indeed. It's British Chrysler. But a 309 GTI is such a bizarre addition to this game, and I really do love it. There's a 205 and a Golf, of course, too. But like, man, a 309. What a funny little vehicle. And lastly, we get a Nova. They added the Vauxhall Nova. This game has the best car list there's been in fucking forever. Even Forza doesn't add this many unique cars ever. And they have like hundreds of cars. This game's like, hey, we're gonna make sure we just add the cars nobody else is. Give people a reason to buy our game over anything else. This is the one you're gonna buy if you want to drive this car. We need more of that. Why is it with the Mini? Because it's heavier than it and has almost not that much more power. They probably balance out in power to weight ratio. That's why. Nova for all the people who want to end up in a ditch. Really unique car list. Kudos to the devs. Absolutely. Biggest compliment of this game I have, really, is the creativity of the car list. They did not give a fuck about going, hey, just copy over all the stuff from the past game and just add in, like, new WRC cars. They went, all these historic classes, make sure F2 kit class has, like, the most unique selection of cars you've ever seen. Get them all modeled and get them in this game. Fucking love it, man. Oh, it's such a good car list. Anyway, we're going to start off with WRC... Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. WRC 2, I think. A nice mid-range sort of pace for our Japan stage. Into the Daewoo Siddler we go, chat. Let's give it a go. So what's your favorite rally car? My friend, the Hillman Avenger. What more can I say? What a masterpiece. What a funny little motor. I've already done many stages in it in my time playing this early version of the game. So the Siddler is going to get a go, and you're going to get to see me on a wheel. If my wheel's a bit noisy through the microphone, I do apologize. It is quite close range to the microphone. If I move the microphone, I risk it disconnecting and never restarting until I reboot OBS. So let's not worry too much about that. I would quite like a Hillman Avenger. They're very expensive, though. Really expensive to buy. But they're such a nice car. Just a... Oh, I don't know why you'd ever choose like an Escort over one. I don't get it. You pay like 1,000,000 times more for an Escort too. The Avenger just offers more. It's the same rear-wheel drive sedan or coupe shape. Same kind of noise coming out of them. I don't know. It's such a better alternative. Much cheaper than Sunbeams too. 5-year schedule, third-person wheel experience. Oh, well, that's... There, it's loading. Come on, it's getting there. We're getting there. Oh boy. There we go. Had a bit of a cyberpunk moment. Yes, it has to compile all these shaders and models loading and rendering for the first time because I have not actually booted Japan yet. And I believe they said there was some like mild issues with shader compiling and stuff like that. So there is the possibility of little stutters here and there, but for the most part, the game should be running fine. HSR Chevette is a missed opportunity. Yeah, they miss out the opportunity for Vauxhalls all the time. I'm glad they added the Nova, but you know, there's a lot more you can add. You know, a Chevette would be greatly appreciated. In fact, that would be a perfect DLC car to go into the H2 rear-wheel drive class along with the Sunbeam and the Avenger. A Chevette would fit right in there. About 210 brake horsepower, something like that.
I actually have a Seat Ibiza 6J, and a Q-Tip is more enjoyable than this car. Currently thinking of replacing it for a 100 NX GTI
Yes!
or a 80s
Yes!
Celica.
Yes, no, get the NX. Get the NX. Absolutely. That is an incredible decision. You're about to make a very good decision. Let it be known. Let it be known. Let me turn up my game volume now, chat, because I am going to do a rally stage. My commentary might be shit because I cannot talk and drive very well, especially not in a sim like this, but I will try my best. I will be doing my best. So here we go. Siddler looking mint. Dude, Siddler is looking ballin', bro. It is good. It is strong. Why have I been pinged? What have I been pinged with? Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. Right, here we go. Gonna start the stage. Hope our volume is good enough. Hope there's no lag. Let me know if the game is lagging. Let's just see if we can get a quick stage out of the way in the Siddler.
Start. 5 left. 30.
Alright, here we go. Gonna start the stage. Hope our volume is good enough. Let's just see if we can get a quick stage out of the way in the Siddler. Let's see if we can get a quick stage out of the way in the Siddler.
Start. 5 left. 30.
Alright, here we go.
Good luck.
My wheel's shaking. I'm shaking. I'm gonna start my game.
3, 2.
Right, here we go. First stage in the Siddler. I'm gonna go first person for this one. Oh yeah, I'm on an H pattern. I should probably change that actually. Hold on. We'll do that first. I believe I'm on a... How do you do that? Where it'd be assists, H pattern. I need sequential for this thing because that's what this car would be. There we go. Okay, so... Oh my god, okay. This is not my normal kind of rally car. We've got four-wheel drive going on here. We're going to shift out the second. We're going to see if we can clip that guardrail. We clipped it twice on the inside. A lot of maneuvering around on Japanese stages. Very sharp. Yeah, like that. You will bump off guardrails if you're a bit too ambitious. Haven't tried them in this game yet, but I saw, I believe, Jimmy Broadbent trying them on his video. So, a little bit down in a second there. I'm going to be a little too brave staying, or sorry, that was third. Staying in a higher gear through there is a bit too treacherous. This is going to be a 2 left up here. It's going to be quite tight. Yeah, look at that. If you went too deep into that, you're going straight 90 degrees into a guardrail. Flick the back end around there. It's definitely possible to do that in these short wheelbase, light-ish cars. Ooh, gonna slow it down just like that. A little bit of sideways action up at the fourth. Get down to the third again, actually. It wasn't quite enough. Pull in fourth. This thing does rotate a lot more than I thought it was going to. That's a very sharp corner. A couple of bumps off the guardrail here and there, but nothing too detrimental so far. I'm not going fast enough for it to matter that much. The Japanese government mightn't like me, but, you know, wouldn't be the first time the Japanese got angry at me. Ooh, here we go. Hey, there should have been a Subaru VVO in this game. That could prove them all wrong. Alright, fifth for this one, or a left 5, I should rather say, because we're in fourth gear. But, oh, there was a little gap on the guardrail. That could have been quite deadly if we misjudged that. Thankfully, we did not. The work in progress watermark was blocking my view of the apex. That didn't help at all. Thankfully, that won't be there in the final version of the game. You may notice the game is running pretty well, as long as it is running well for stream. I, personally, am not experiencing any frame drops so far. Although, obviously, they told me, hey, don't be making streams about performance. You know, it's not final. But the performance is great, so I'm going to mention it. Because I've been playing Forza constantly with frame drops and crashing. I'm glad to report that this is running very well. So thank you for that, for making a game that fucking works. But even though it's not released yet. Oh, chat, I should also tell you something. The stream is running well, thank you for telling me. I looked at chat once and I saw the most useful message there. Isn't that handy? I should tell you one thing, chat. Whenever I got offered... that's a crash. The back end dipped off the edge a little bit there. Come on, the Siddler is fine. He's doing just fine. Anyway. When I got offered to try this game out early, obviously I went, absolutely yes. I'm surprised they gave me a code because I was a bit mean about Dirt 5, let's be honest. But I was like, absolutely, I've been following this one with great interest after finding out how good the car list is. And I'm like, okay, absolutely, give me it. So they sent me a link. I obviously went through all their information and stuff like that, and you know, all their embargo details on privacy and whatnot. But I want to note one thing about it. The introductory message introducing me to the game and the details about it said, and I quote, built from the dirt up. So make make of that what you will, but it's oh god, come on. At least they did make it from the dirt up, and you can tell because the dirt was fucking great. And this game is still feeling pretty goddamn good. That was a bit of a whack off the wall there. See if we can get a bit of a Scandi flick going on here. Oh, okay, we got it rotated, but maybe a little bit too early.
Sorry, but this will be my last dono of the night, cause
no.
making me poor.
My
At
free
some
money.
point, can you make the TTS voice the woman like it used to be?
Shit.
Also, I ate the entire bag of Haribo already and I feel sick.
Oh,
I'll
God,
donate
brother.
again next stream.
I'm sure we'll get a new
Goodbye for
TTS
now.
voice someday.
Sex.
Appreciate it, man. I do. Look after yourself. We did hit a wall down. We popped the bonnet open, so I'm hoping it doesn't flop open and block our view here. It was a bit of a hit I gave. Admittedly, a bit of a frame drop there. Just for compiling shaders purposes, I would assume. Again, that's an issue that they did make me aware of, so that's fine. It's not the end of the world unless it happens in the middle of a very dangerous corner, which it thankfully didn't. And across the line we go with a slightly battered up Daewoo Siddler. Alright, not a bad first stage. That's alright. And we're about to have a horrendous accident. Oh shit. Okay, it cut off, thank god. Alright, not bad. That's okay. That's pretty good. Now we get to try out one of our other ones. Oh, there is a livery that's being stretched across the side. Huh, that's not gone well.
Can you play on Kenya? Kenya suck my dick.
I believe I can go to Kenya indeed. Yes, I can. Let's do it. Why not? I don't believe that was against the guidelines.
Here are my last £2. Hopefully my slave gives me more money to give to you.
Oh dear. I'll go for... One of them's like 2 miles. That's too short. 3.4. This one looks interesting. A fairly high speed. Something different. You can also make it wet, by the way. Do I want to do wet, Kenya? Yeah, I might as well show it off. Why not? Why not? WRC Junior for this one. Let's do Junior, shall we? And we want the Daewoo Obesity. Of course we do. That's what we made today. Do Croatia next. I'm not allowed to do Croatia. It is not finished or something. I don't know why. They told me not to. Sweden, Croatia, and Scandia. I'm not allowed to do. So, but Kenya is not on that list, you may notice. So let's go to fucking Kenya. Let's go to Kenya. We're loading. Let's go on places. Hopefully they add the Proton Snapdragon Neo S2000. Dude, that would be such a good addition for the S2000 class. Get a Proton Pert in there as well. Oh man, I love Proton. Oh, chat, there was a really rare Proton found. I keep up with this guy on Twitter. Oh, there's the loading. I keep up with this guy on Twitter who like is a big Proton enthusiast, owns Protons and looks after Protons. And there was like a really rare Proton barn find. I must show you it. Remind me when we're finished with all this rallying stuff. I must show you. We uncovered a very rare Proton, and it looked very cool. I think you'd be interested in seeing it. I hope they get it. I hope they get it because it'd be quite cool to see someone own such a cool Proton. I like when people own cool cars. My name is F Racing, as you can see. We're about to race our Daewoo Obesity. Off the line we go. Here we go with our sequential 5-speed. Rocking our way through a wet Kenya stage. Can you fit these nuts in your mouth? Famously said Neil Armstrong when he landed on the moon. And today we're going to prove his statement fucking right. Right, so a little bit of 5, and you have 4, and you have 6. Flat foot on the wet gravel. It's very, very slidey, this is a death trap. Okay. Slight left up here. Just a slight left. We're flat. We're going to be topping out at 100 mile an hour here. We're going to have to slow down or else we're going to die. Oh my god! Right. We're going to take a restart. What does an 80 roll? What the fuck? Where's the wetness? The ground is wet. It's not raining, but the ground is quite visibly wet. You may notice if you look closely. And it feels wet. It feels very wet. I like how the interior is dirty. Yeah, there's some very smart texture work going on here for sure. Alright, just take us through the stage nice and gently. A little bit of sliding about. Whoa! Alright, there we go. Whoa! It's so slippery in the wet. God knows what wet tarmac's like. I haven't actually tried that yet. But maybe our final stage we'll see. Oh my god, I just clipped it with the rear wheel. Can we... okay. Okay, this time, gonna take it a little slower. Very rough. Why no Swedish cars? Well, Swedish cars, your options are limited to really Volvo and Saab for the most part. And when it comes to rallying, like Major League rallying, they didn't have that much of a presence as far as I'm aware. Saab did a lot of rallycross stuff and stuff like that, but that's not present in this game. So I don't really know what you would include. I mean, you can maybe have an old Volvo 240 in the H3 rear-wheel drive stuff, along with stuff like the M3, or maybe it would be more suitable in the H2. But even then, I can't really think of many major like WRC, like worldwide rallying stuff that would have Volvo would have participated in like a manufacturer scale, just independent stuff. So as much as they're very renowned for their rallying and rally drivers, as manufacturers, they didn't really do all that much global scale rallying stuff. A lot of local things, a lot of like alternative stuff like rallycross and things like that, where Volvo and Saab's foray is more than the world rallying scale like WRC. So that's what I would say is probably more their area. But I don't think the dirt games have ever had a Saab or a Volvo in them, as far as I'm aware. Maybe some old Colin McRae game had like 1 or 2. I believe there was a Saab in Dirt 1 in the Rallycross Supercars class. That was very cool.
You know what? Fuck it really, my last dono for now. I forgot to say, can you make video donations a thing at some point? Like £1 per 3 seconds of video, and I'm not gonna waste the rest of this dono's 45 letters, so I'm just gonna keep going till it's stone.
Video donations are cool. I like them because they're funny, and I don't really give a shit what gets donated on them. If someone donates something very inappropriate, then we just try to pretend it didn't happen. If it was on Twitch, it was a lot more risky. But the simple truth is they're a nightmare, and sometimes they just don't play by themselves, and I have to stop stream to go and fix the locked up queue, and we used to have them enabled a long time ago, and they were just a pain in the ass. You need someone really constantly moderating them, and I can't really find anyone with enough free time to sit and go, hey, can you make sure people aren't donating dick videos, please? Like, nah. It's easier to just... Well, this is interesting. It's easier to just send me a link and a donation, and then I go, oh, he sent me a link. I better check out what that is. But, yeah. As far as video donations go, they're a bit of a pain, unfortunately. But maybe one day I'll turn them on just for a bit of a laugh. We managed to make it back to the track. I'm amazed. Let's go. Maybe the day with obesity isn't so bad after all. It's a proper rock crawler. Did you see that shit? Oh my god, that was a good corner too. If I was paying attention and not commentating about dick videos, I'd actually be doing pretty well right now, I think. This is a brilliant little car. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, here we go, here we go. A little bit of sliding in here. I'll go third person for the rest of this. Oh, look at this game. Doesn't it look pretty? It's pretty good. Alright. See how they don't force ultra-realistic lighting like other games? Question mark, insert name here. This one's all nice and colorful, and I like colors because colors are nice and the world is colorful. You should step outside sometimes. All saturated colors and great. It's all good. Dark areas where it's shaded, light areas where the sun hits. It's all good. Here's a 3 left. You ready for this? Whip it. Oh, the frame drop kind of forbidden me to do that. Okay, well, the Daewoo Obesity is now on its roof. Oh. Yeah, there we go. What a legend. Oh, excellent. Okay, off to the finish we go. Our door's flapping, but don't you worry. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. That's not the right way. Okay, well, we're going off-roading. We are a rally car. It's fine. I mean, what more could you want from me, quite frankly? Look at this machine, man. Oh, yeah. Now the finish is going to be right up here. Let's just whip it. Oh, my God. Yeah, just tap the sign. What a legendary motor vehicle. What about this? Ready? Watch this. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Isn't he fantastic? And up to the finish we go. Here we go, chat. The finish is here. We've done it. We've only gone and done it. That was a mess of a stage, but I had fun because our lovely little obesity vehicle made it. So, yay! Daewoo Obesity. Now we get to try out the big guns, the WRC car, ladies and gentlemen. But where are we going to go? Do you want to go to Guanajuato? We could indeed do there. The rare proton. I'll show that after this because we'll wrap up WRC here because I'm only allowed to stream 2 hours of it. So yeah. Oh, Chile. Plenty of things there. Iberia. I think Guanajuato might be quite a funny one to end on because we are going to mention Sweden, really, Mexico after this, shortly after this. So, sure thing, Mexico it is. What's a shorter Mexico stage? We've got one that has some asphalt in the mix. That might be quite fun to throw in there. There's 7% asphalt in this 5-mile one. There's got to be some road that might mix it up a little bit. Sure thing. WRC it is. The longest stage yet. It's in the most cool location, and we get to be in our little funny Daewoo once more. So, what have you got for us? Daewoo Hampter. The Daewoo Hampter. What a legendary car. I hope you know whenever I play this game myself, when this game comes out, and I'm just sitting on my own going, I want to play WRC. I'm going to go make the Hampter again, because I love this thing. That front end is the best option for this car. It looks amazing. It's so strange. Obesity, Sidler, Hampter. Damn. So good. Oh. Wow. Oh, wait, there we go. Hey, it loads pretty quickly, to be fair, actually. I know it's obviously doing that because, again, I have loaded these places before and stuff like that, but, like, it looks pretty quickly. There's my broken livery if you're interested in seeing it. Here we go. Straight in. The Hampter. What CPU and GPU do you have? I have a 1080 Ti and I have a Ryzen 7 3800X, which is actually just about the recommended specs for this game. Here we go, chat. Wish me well on my adventures. I can't see. I'm sitting a bit low in this car. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Third person. Third person run. Here we go. Third person on a wheel. Go on. Up a gear. Right, come on, hamster. Right. Gotta try and keep the hamster in one piece, boys. Take it nice and gentle. Oh my god. This is gonna be the most powerful and fastest car yet that we've tried. That's a water splash. That's a jump. Well, he's not in one piece, but he's fine. Quite frankly, nothing wrong with that. I don't see any damage, so there mustn't be. That's how that works. Okay. Close to the walls, close to these edges. Oh my god, leave it in fourth gear there. Sit it down to second. Put your foot down and get out of here. Let's go up the hill. Oh, slight right into a right. 3. Let's go. Tap the inside. That set me off wide. Don't hit the rocks. I hit the rocks. We're fine. No panicking. There's no need to panic. A little bit of a square left. Oh, down to second gear. Decently executed there, I suppose. Up the hill, right on the edge. Third, up here. Oh, long right-hander here. Just good. Keep it gentle between these little bankings. Very convenient that they mark the route very clearly for me. That's quite sharp. That's even sharper, but we're already slowed down for that. Another hairpin, huh? Wow, this is a violent route. Hey, Horizon 5 doesn't look like this. This isn't Guanajuato. This isn't the Guanajuato I know. Mine's full of really wide roads and highways. Oh shit, that's a hairpin. I probably should have been paying attention to the notes. I have my game quite quiet, so I commentate. Obviously, if you're playing this game, I recommend listening to the co-driver's notes and actually learning what the advanced notes mean, if you don't know. Although, if you don't want to do that, there's a simplified option. So he can just tell you, hey, bucko, you're going left up here. Please slow down. Rather than all your complicated details. But it's worth learning. It's a very interesting world rallying, for sure. And rally games are absolutely my thing. That's some of my favorite games in history, absolutely. Some of the old Colin McRae games. Dirt, original Dirt from 2006/7, whichever it was. Still an absolute favorite for me, right up there. And Dirt 4 as well. Really like Dirt 4. Big fan of Dirt 4. And the Dirt Rally games, of course, are iconic. Very good games too. So I will more than happily play this whenever the full thing drops because it's just absolutely my kind of thing. Oh, there we go. You see how much grip I had in the tarmac there? It's probably not the most realistic, especially on dirt tires, especially after coming off the dust. Oh my god, I'm in someone's garden. But it's fun. It gives you the rallying experience, even if it's not a 1000% sim. And I think that we should be more okay with that, quite frankly. Rather than making it a criticism. Okay, good traffic vehicles up there. Oh, that means we're not going that way. But we just about made it. Oh, a little bit of a tap on the wall. Holy shit. This is going to be a tight one. Oh, boys, I think we've found our best car we built. This thing's a masterpiece. The Banter is fantastic. Simply incredible Banter. This is the one that rolls into the hole and gets out again. He's a tough little Banter. Oh, the sideways action there. Oh, it's going fantastically. Oh, shit, that overshot it just a little bit. We're okay. Could have been worse. Now, oh, careful, it's a big dip there. Gonna ride over that ridge. Just to try and avoid hitting that, but we did hit it in the end anyway, so a little bit of a cut here. It's gonna be dangerous, but we're fine. Could have flipped the car if that was steeper. Oh, over this little bridge. That's a funny location, isn't it? Always love they have to model out these exact locations. And as far as I'm aware, these are actual stages of the WRC in 2023. So these are not just random. These are real and recreations of real places, which is quite cool, actually. Not like Dirt 4, it was all procedurally generated, based off of some presets, and it all got a little bit repetitive sometimes. This game is certainly pre-made stages that you get to learn, and I like that a lot. Because you can start to get really good at some of them if you do them over and over again and get used to seeing them. Of course, there's always a good surprise factor in never having done them before because you have to listen to your co-driver purely just to know where to go. That was an excellent hairpin I just did there. I'm very happy with that. This is... Other than our roll at the start, which we actually got away with very well, with very little damage, we've been having a pretty good stage here, dare I say. As we nearly put it into a tree, but that's fine because it's all part of rallying. Up the hill we go. I believe this is also, since it's modern WRC, this would be a hybrid, this thing. Something I forgot to mention earlier. Oh, nah, that was a solid tree. Our door has now opened. Oh, well, it's shut and fell off, so I guess we're just going without it. Weight reduction, said the debut hamster. He shed one of his legs. He's still going strong. He's a ball. He rolls. We don't need doors where we're going. Hello, people. I hope you don't mind my greeting. It wasn't intentional. Goodbye. Oh, my goodness. Up the hill we go. There's a crest. There better not be a corner behind it, because I'm going to fucking die, because I'm not slowing down. We are fine. No corners. Stay next to this banking. Keep it... Oh, my God. I had a snap over the crest. Keep it together. Put it in second. Oh, my God. I'm alive. Slight snap right before the crest. Just threw it sideways in the air. Oh, goodness me. Bad landing, but we're fine. Ah, my wrists. Right, okay, there's a hairpin coming up. That's, Oh! See, that was it's right behind the blind corner. I knew there was a hairpin coming up. I just didn't see exactly where it was going to be. Less than good sector, this, compared to how our middle bit of the stage went. But you know what? The Daewoo Hamter's still, I think, the best car. Oh, goodness me. Maybe that door was helping our handling. Don't know. Slight left, you say? Okay. Well, no denying that. That was indeed a slight left. No denying. Oh, there's a one left up here. Oh, shit. Piss balls. I am good. Now that's fine. Oh, go on. Up. Out wide. Over these rocky edges here. Oh, yes. Looking. Oh, God. Tap the wall. Fuck me. This is... Oh, no. Please, I want to make it to the end. Daewoo Hamter, you've got to let me do this. Please, for the love of God, Jesus. Oh, I'm wrestling this now. Come on, this stage is very violent. We really couldn't have chosen a more difficult stage. And we did Kenya earlier, and this is harder somehow. It is a lot longer, mind you. A lot more to endure. And this is one of the shorter stages still. I'm deliberately choosing short ones so that we can make it. Here's the finish, boys. It's up here. And we've done it. That's it. The Daewoo Hamter has made it to the end, finally. Oh my God. Alright, I just got an achievement. Don't know what one, but doesn't matter. Game's not even out yet. Oh God, I'm sweating. Right. Shoutouts to all our Daewoos, the Obesity, the Hamter, and of course, the Siddler. That was WRC, or EA Sports WRC. Not 23, just EA Sports WRC in brackets 23. Maybe. That's the game. And it's nice, I will say, it's nice to have some positivity towards a AAA racing game for once. You know, a lot of people can sometimes treat EA like a buzzword for bad equals microtransactions and monetization. There isn't any of that here. I'm really happy about that.
Congrats on getting early access. Looks like you're having a blast, lol. What are your thoughts on the game overall
I'm
so
one step
far?
ahead of you. I was already giving them. See that? I appreciate you. Don't know. Thank you, my friend. I am certainly having a blast for sure. But yes, no, I'm just happy that this game, like, I was waiting on a new Dirt Rally game, and I'm happy that this, I was skeptical about the physics engine change, and also just the change of ownership to be under EA and change of the name to WRC with the WRC license. I was like, oh no, are they just going to start making WRC games but scrap dirt and start putting a couple of the dirt cars in and calling it like the next big thing? Nope, they did a lot fucking more than that. They introduced a lot more new cars than that. Completely built entire stages from the dirt up. See that? That's how you do it, because they actually did build them from the dirt up. They actually did. Those were freshly made, and they feel great, and the physics are very fun and all that sort of stuff. Even if they're not 1000% the simulation that some people are expecting, I'll tell you one thing: they're still very enjoyable. And it's not like it's an arcade game. It's most certainly not. You try to play this thing on a controller and it'll fucking kill you. The wheel is by far the best way to play this. And so far as I can tell, force feedback and stuff, this felt pretty good. So there you go. If you're interested in hearing about all that stuff, that's what the professionals will tell you better things about. Look at other videos made by the likes of Jimmy Broadbent and things like that. But as far as I can tell you, it's felt pretty good. I've been happy. So I look forward to seeing this game's full release and playing it when it comes out, because, I was skeptical at first. I was. And I've been proven wrong. I'm really happy that I have, because this has been a fucking blast. So, thank you. EA Studios make good games, but EA don't mess with them. I think, in my humble, honest opinion, and it is just an opinion, that this game, obviously not having a lot of fiddling in interjection from EA trying to monetize stuff, has already made this probably one of the better EA titles you could get your hands on, and I'm very happy about that. I really am. So, thank you for letting me have this this copy of the game, Codemasters, once again. I appreciate it for giving me the free copy, because if you didn't, I was still going to buy this game, because, fuck me, I've been impressed. What can I say? I've been really impressed with it. So, thank you, my friends. I'm going to close it for now. And sadly, I believe tomorrow I lose access to this game, so I'm going to be very sad that I can't play it until release. I don't know when release is, by the way. Have they said a release date? I can't even remember. I mean, I don't know one, so if they haven't, it's not like I know something you don't. But there you go. Very fun. Don't forget the barn find you wanted to show us. I will bring that up now. But that was EA Sports WRC. If you have any questions, you go ahead and ask them. Again, this may be a hashtag ad and all sponsored and supported by EA and stuff, but like, I give you my honest opinion on it. I had a lot of fun, and I really want to play the full game. So there is. Let me see if is it in my Twitter liked history. It might be. It might not be. It is. Chat. Would you see this? Will you see this thing? I think you'd like to see this. So, have a look at this, chat. Super rare proton find. No. Park Royal Edition protons were believed to have survived until today. Owned from new by the same gent. It sat in his barn for 23 years. Looks like I have a trip soon. Now this is a Proton Park Royal. The 1.5 SE triple valve. It's the very spicy, probably like 90 horsepower Proton Saga, but it's air conditioned. Oh, air conditioned Park Royal. Look at that. And would you see the fancy spoiler on the back? Oh yeah, look at that. Almost none believed to have survived, and here it is, chat. Look at that, wonderful. I wish all the best with the future of that car's revival. Very cool. I like seeing things like that. Who pissed you off so much that you mute them? I mute a lot of people, not because they annoy me, but because they just maybe like or post things that I'm not interested in seeing, like political shit or whatnot. So if I mute someone on Twitter, it's not because they're annoying, it's because they just talk a lot of shit about stuff I'm not interested in. And Twitter can become quite a shithole, but, you know, things like that. So I'd rather stay out of it. Air conditioning. Yes, sir. It's a luxury, you know? It's a luxury. There was another thing I actually spent more time on that game than I was intending to. There was another game I want to talk about. I may push it back to another stream. Have you ever heard of this game called Japanese Drift Master, or JDM for short? Oh, I recoiled when thinking about that. Well, I've been seeing some gameplay about it recently, and I've been quite interested in it. I think it's an interesting idea of a game, and so I've been looking at people's gameplay who got early access to it, going, this is actually not terrible looking. For most Japanese drifting epic, you know, JDM games, they're all made by like Russian devs and abandoned in a week, and they're all like 5 out of 10 on Steam. This one seems like it's had a lot more effort put into it, a lot more dedication. It has a whole like open world map that's all to scale Japan, like small narrow roads with traffic that is actually Japanese cars, not like Forza making Mexico with the widest roads in the world and like cars from Europe. No, this is all like Japanese traffic cars in a nice Japanese setting, nice beautiful colors, and an array of royalty-free cars that look identical to their real-world counterparts, so they can get as many customization parts as they want without having to worry about licensing problems. It's basically like CarX or like CarX Street, except made by competent devs. They released a demo, a playable free demo on Steam. As you can see, I played 22 minutes, and in that 22 minutes, I've been very impressed, and I kind of wanted to show it on stream today, but I don't really know if we have time. Unless you let me rant while playing it. Unless I give you a second game review, in which I can't. It's just, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna play it at least a little bit. I want to show you at least a little. It's so much better than I thought it was going to be. I just want to show it at least a little bit. I want to show it a little bit. Pushmore. Yeah, Pushmore's here. Look, everyone say hi to Pushmore. He's played this demo. What do you think, Pushmore? You having fun? I've been keeping my eyes on this game. I just thought I'd try the demo, and fuck, I've been impressed with it. I love it, indie games, man, especially when they actually show signs of like proper hope. But I have a mini ramble to have, so I hope you don't mind I do it while I have a little drive in this game, because it's fun. It's fun to do, you know? Yap session. Yeah, I'm gonna be yapping. Yeah. I had so much fun on EA Sports WRC. Why do they fucking call it that? Just WRC 23, please. The name of this game's not much better, though. They called it Japanese Drift Master just so it could be called JDM. Oh my god. I'm gonna explode. How dare you. I think I'll fall asleep if you rant. Whoa. You're saying I'm not interesting? Fuck you. I'm trying my best. Tomodachi Life music. Music for when you're stressed? What's this playlist? I have to see what this music is. No, I'm stressed now.
Only thing I'm missing is wheel plus extra handbrake.
True, man. I'm gonna play this on controller. Guys, the stressed music. I don't know why we're sad right now. We got to be sad while I fix my handbrake. I can't. No, my controller is stuck on my computer. My gaming chair has alloy wheels. And they're stuck. Stop it. Oh my god. It's playing. Why are you playing this music? There we go. Food shop. I like this music. It's very upbeat. Let's drift. I'm gonna jump straight in. I just want to show you some driving about. No goofy business. Just gonna jump in. You want to see some proper gameplay? Watch someone else's video. I'm here to just show you that this game exists and it's fun. It has a nice world, nice environment, all that. Default controls are a bit weird, but you know they'll do. They'll do. Can't customize them. Only a demo. Is there a gaming chair stance with Workmeister S1s? Of course it is. I had no clue this existed. Callum, this is up your street, I think, possibly. There's no S13 in this version of the game because it's only a demo. There's an S15. It'll do. My game's very quiet, but, you know, you can live with it. Let's just make sure this is actually... Yeah, I'll turn it down a tiny bit. And then we'll be good to go. So, let's go for a drive, shall we, chat? So... I want to have a talk, chat. I want to have a talk about Forza Motorsport. Yeah, that game, that little game, because it came out. You know, did you know it came out? Did you know that? Well, you may be surprised to hear that. I'm having some lag frame drops while it loads in some assets around me, but there you go. Let it do this real quick. It isn't obviously optimized being a demo, but there we go. Oh, why are we having constant frame drops now? I think I'm gonna have to swap over to my other screen and it'll probably be better. Give me just a second. Game capture, yes. There we go. This should hopefully be better. One music at a time. Is there music playing in the game?
One music at a time, PLS.
I can't even hear the music in the game. There we go. I think it'll run better now. Anyway, let me just make sure first. Look at my shitty S13. Yeah, it's running better now. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'll just play the music in the game then. I didn't even realize it had music playing. So yes, I released a video on Forza Motorsport. This is Jimny. That was about a week ago now. And the video did really well. It did really well. It's not often I upload, but I'm glad that when I do, people actually want to watch it. So that's nice to know. But, yes, it was a rather controversial one because I said some meany things towards Forza Motorsport. And that made some very angry people. Some very, very angry people. You know, it's been a fun week. It's got to the point now where I've stopped bothering reading the comments, but at first it was very fun to read them because people are insane. They really do say the craziest of shit. But it's to be expected, really, because most of it's like console fanboys who feel the need to protect their like side of the coin. But, you know, the usual, really. Nothing too abnormal, not really surprising. But what I find funnier is it's like two different worlds. I obviously criticized it quite heavily on my video, and then I actually said something nice about it on Twitter. I said one nice thing, and I got more angry people underneath that tweet than I did about any tweet criticizing it, which I think is very strange. But yeah, there you go. But a lot of people very angry. I've noticed not in regards to areas that I'm not even mad about, but then the areas that I'm mad about, people are like, "Oh, you're nitpicking." I've seen a lot of people going like, "Oh, well, it's not a real sim. It's got, like, these cars are, like, slidey when they're not supposed to be. And I'm like, yeah, well, you bought a Forza Motorsport game and thought you were getting a sim. You're the fucking retard here. Oh, I'm having, like, frame stuttering. This wasn't happening yesterday. It's probably just because I'm streaming it, frankly, but there you go. There's a stage in traffic as well. Traffic in this game is so atmospheric. I'm getting distracted just from how nice this game looks. But, no, there's been some very, very angry comments in my video, and it's been very entertaining to look at. Some of my favorite ones, definitely the ones that are just like, oh, you faked all this, because I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to fake bugs in a game. Like, they just happen, and if I recorded them, I include them as negatives in my review, because generally they're a bad thing, and I encountered, I don't know, 8 minutes straight of them. I didn't put an intro on the video, didn't put an outro on it. I just made a full straight video showing everything I had to show in my 3 days of playing the game. But I think my favorite cope from people that has been, I say my favorite, there's no favorite, they're all fucking stupid. But my favorite has been, well, you reviewed the game in early access, so of course there's going to be bugs. One of my favorite thing about that statement, the fact the game is has no longer been in early access for about a week, and it hasn't had an update. There has not been a day one update. There's been nothing. It is just, it's exactly the same as it was when early access, which means my review was completely accurate. And Joe, I think it's even funnier than that. Obviously, you know, my thumbnail, you know, just for a little bit of cheeky clickbait, had 3.7 out of 10 in the thumbnail, and people were taking that review score very seriously and going, 3.7 out of 10, are you serious, man, you fucking retard? And I'm like, bro, it's on the thumbnail, don't take it too seriously. I didn't give a review score in the video, that's what you should be paying attention to. But I think the funniest part is the Steam reviews, as of the game's full launch, is about 4 out of 10. So I was pretty, my clickbait actually came true. I think that's the best part. I literally clickbaited it a bit just to make it look like, you know, convey the message of the video instantly in the thumbnail. Okay, here's a low number, equals game bad. Okay, now you get the gist of it. Nope, that literally happened. The Steam version has about 40% score right now, which is incredible. So, thank you very much, Forza Motorsport, for being as bad as I described it, to the point where I didn't even have to clickbait my video to sell it. And also to the Forza Defending fanboys for instantly cooking themselves every time they tried to make an excuse for the game in my comments by instantly being proven wrong by the game itself. It's been wildly entertaining. A lot of people saying like, oh, well, you're just lazy. The car upgrading system's actually great. Did you know that I got a level 50 car just from doing like the intro championship? No, you didn't. You're just fucking lying. It's verifiably wrong. Like, you realize that I've done the intro championship and my car's like level 6. Like, I don't understand the confidence some people have to lie about really easily disprovable things when trying to make this game look good. Like, they literally are saying, you can literally get your car to level 50 in, like, a championship. It's not that hard. No, you cannot. No, you fucking cannot. It's, like, anyone seeing and playing this game can verifiably agree that that's just not true. It's so strange. I don't know, like, you can like the game. I never said you can't. I'm glad. If your game's working, and unlike mine, then I'm very happy for you. I wish mine was working. Trust me, I do. But, like, you gotta lie to make the game look good? That's not a good thing. That's making the game look worse. It's very strange. Oh, but you reviewed early access, so, like, of course there's gonna be bugs. Yeah. Full version now. Where the bugs still there? Yeah, they are. But if I show them, apparently I'm faking it. It's like every single time there's some criticism, there's always something to counter it. Why is my camera like freaking out? There we go. Some little bugs with the camera still. I've noticed sometimes it gets, yeah, like gets stuck like that sometimes. But yeah, it's only a demo. It got ironed out, I'm sure. But God, the physics are just fun on this. It's great. I like this game. It looks so pretty as well. But yeah, a lot of people comparing it to Gran Turismo 7's launch because that also wasn't fantastic. I will say one thing, Gran Turismo 7, also not very fond of that game, if I'm honest. I will say, the launch at least worked. So, yeah, there's that. But, yeah, in the height of console wars, comparing Forza Motorsport and GT7 and getting into heated arguments about it is the most fucking retarded thing ever, because they're both complete embarrassments to their franchises. I find it so weird that people are having console wars over this. I love all the comments saying, oh, nice review paid by Sony. Bro, if I get paid by Sony to make a video like that, I would fucking love to. If I got paid by Microsoft to shit on Gran Turismo 7. God, I'd love to do that. You for real? I'll take that. I'd love to be paid to make a video like that. Jesus, I spent 24 hours just like, here's a game I bought for £80. It sucked. Goodbye. If I could get paid to do that, God, it'd be incredible. Some weird-ass conspiracies. And you know what the best thing is, chat? I literally had someone shitting on me on Twitter saying, like, oh, you're literally followed by Codemasters, so, like, of course you're going to give bad reviews to every other game. And I think the funniest thing about that is, obviously, that's bullshit, because I cooked Codemasters for Dirt 5 because I didn't like it that much. So already his comment is bullshit. I will criticize anyone that I feel is worth it. But I think the funniest part is Codemasters then gave me an early copy of a game that's actually good and runs on my PC. So I gave them a pretty positive review today, didn't I? Funny that. But if I went and uploaded the positive WRC review to my channel right now, you know the comments would be a shitstorm of, like, console fanboys exploding and saying I'm paid by Codemasters. It would be so... It's such a weird landscape, man. Like, you have no idea how this shit works if you think people are paid to say good and bad things on YouTube. Like, we're just content creators. We literally get given a free game and we eat it up and go, oh, yeah, free things. Yeah, we love those. Like, bro, it's not that deep. It really isn't that deep. I haven't been paid to say anything about anything. I just kind of like some games and don't like others. It's really simple. But, who cares about console plebs? Oh, not at all. It's just very funny to laugh at them. Because they take their life so seriously. And, you know, the funniest thing is, they're getting angry underneath my video. And I'm like, they're getting the benefits of the interaction and ad revenue. I'm fine with that. You kidding me? Keep arguing. That's awesome. There's like 3,500 comments in that video now of just people arguing with each other. Ah, it's so good. I did make a for those who watched that video and looked in the comments, did you put a 1 in chat if you filled out my form? Put a 2 in chat if you didn't. If you filled out my why I disagreed with your video form. I made a form for people disagreeing with my video, and I pinned it at the top comment and said, hey, you should fill this out. You know, if you're angry, you hate my video, you hate me, fill this out. It'll give me a good idea why you're not happy right now. And a shocking amount of people filled out that video. I'd like to share with you some of the results. A lot of people in chat didn't. I'd like to take you through it and show you the results because I think they're fascinating. I love that Google Docs even shows results for things like this. So let me pause real quick. Let me bring this up. This is a truly interesting study. Google Forms. This should be exciting for you. So here we are. Welcome to Google Forms. Why I disagree with your video. Here we go. So of course you have to enter in all your answers. You've got hello Shinyodd from YouTube.com. I am a frustrated 15-year-old viewer, homeless man, 48-year-old man from Somalia, or a fat retard. The responses indicate that indeed 36% of you are fat retards. This is really interesting. I am very aroused. Most people were aroused by the video in regards to your latest Forza Motorsport video. And the most common emotion felt was the exploding head emoji. You are sexually confusing, seemed to be popular. Gay was quite up there, but no, nowhere near. Forza Motorsport 2023 is the horniest. A lot of people thought it was horny. A few people did think it was built from the ground up. Only 32 people thought that it was the most exciting Forza game to date. As they were writing this complaint, mostly to angrily masturbate to later. But some of them were just bored. And the least amount of people wanted to piss me off. So that's okay. My video was extremely misguided. And it turned on 619 people. And in fact, only 228 of them work for Turn 10 Studios. Interesting. My opinion is far more valuable than yours will ever be. My dad owns a... Oh, wow. 495 people have fathers who own a 1998 Toyota Corolla CSI sedan. And a good portion also have their fathers owning their adoption certificate. And he will shit himself, touch me, tear you a new asshole, or ban you from Xbox. Pretty, a lot more variation going on here. However, it's quite close between shitting himself and touching you, so that's okay. This one also kind of varied. It's very close between it being signed. I sincerely hope you never upload a video again. Fat retard. Enter text here is also quite popular. And a couple of them are divs. So, Not, you know, quite close down those bottom stages, but I think the biggest Wipeout victory was definitely Turned Me On. Yeah, it actually beat Sexually Confusing and oh, no. Oh, Aroused. Never mind. Aroused takes the victory. The most common felt answer across the entire community of nearly 1,000 responses was Aroused at 708 people. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. Makes you think, though, chat. Doesn't it just makes you think? This kind of stuff. It puts into perspective my audience. So if you want to fill it out, go to my pinned comments on that video and check it out. Absolutely. But yeah, there is oh, can I swap to the gaming cam? I actually am gonna set up. There we go. Oh, I tried to move my wheel. I'm really stupid. Show us some hate comments. I was gonna pick some up before stream, but I didn't have enough time. There was one I fucking loved from a person who went straight to my spam folder, as a lot of this has. I usually check my spam folder and delete bad comments and approve just other ones. And even if they're hate comments, if they're like, well worded and critical, I'll just approve them. But a lot of them get sent to spam if they include like bad words and stuff like that. So I approve them often. I gave up on this video. There was just that many of them, and they weren't even directed at me, just at other commenters.
The contrast between the video and this doc makes it so much better.
I actually got someone really angry about the document, by the way. Someone got really angry about that forum. They said, "Hey, Shiny, I really love your videos, and I agree with this video wholeheartedly. But like this doc is really inappropriate and immature. It makes you look really shitty. You couldn't just handle this properly and like have a mature discussion." And I'm like, bro, it's a fucking joke. Chill. What the fuck? Like, it's funny. It literally says my dad owns my birth certificate. Like, you think this is serious? You're like, yes, there's an opportunity to have a good discussion with people being critical towards you. And I'm like, bro, the comments section exists. And none of them are going to be like critical. They're just going to be like spamming bullshit and calling me an asshole. I don't care. Like, I'm here to have fun and fuck with people. I did get a few comments like writing full essays on why I'm the biggest piece of shit on earth because they disagree with me, and I just replied, "Oopsie, poopsie, uh-oh, stinky, oh goodness, oh no, you, I'm so sorry you are hurt by video. I'm so not intend for that. Please fill out this handy form. It will help convey your opinion better." It's just like, it's so much better than sitting and arguing with people all day, where you can just link them a form that takes the absolute piss out of them. It's I'm gonna do that from now on. Any mildly controversial video I make, I'm gonna make a form, and it's just gonna be like, what the fuck happened here? Okay. Yeah, the form's just gonna make a light of any argumentative situation, where you can just send someone a link to a forum that they have to sign off as fat retard. But yeah, no, I love the forum. It was a good idea. I had a lot of fun doing it. But yeah, as for comments themselves, I got a comment from someone who just went on a full rant, and they were calling me like, "Fuck you, you dog fucker, asshole, furry retard, die, I bet your whole family is X, Y, and Z." And I think the funniest thing is, while they went a whole rant swearing that I'm like a dog molester or something, I clicked on their channel, and all their playlists saved on their channel were My Little Pony. Bro, do not throw stones from glass houses, my brother. Like, come on, you can't sit there and go, "Yeah, fuck you, dog fucker," and then you're like, My Little Pony fanatic. I don't know, man. Let's try from zero. Let's make that comment on a burner account or something at least, man. You're shooting yourself in the foot a bit there, you know? But that's what almost all the comments are, literally. They're from people who are verifiably lying, and I can prove they're lying, or it's from people who are just throwing rage into the wind, and it turned out to be some, like, weird person themselves. I think I had my favorite interaction with one guy who got very annoyed with me, because he made a whole comment about I was wrong about everything. I made a polite response to him at first, because I'm like, do you know what? I usually don't bother responding to comments at all, because it just ends in arguments, but I'm going to see if this guy will turn around once I clear out my opinion. So I wrote like a small, couple of sentences just saying like, "Hey, I'll clear out my opinion. I hope this makes things well known." He completely ignored every single thing I said in his next response and just continued to shit on me. So I decided, let's have some fun. Let's just have some fun. Let's see if we can just provoke him a bit. Definitely got him a little bit upset, because a single sentence response could get 3 paragraphs out of him, which was starting to get very entertaining. But I think the funniest thing is, like I waited because he was swearing that it was an early access of the game, so it was all down to that. And I'm like, oh, let's see when release day comes. Release day comes, the game review bombs on Steam. I go back to his comment and go, hey man, not looking good. Not looking good, is it? 3 full fucking paragraphs responding about how I'm like lonely and like begging for his attention. I'm like, yeah man, yeah, I know, it's crazy, but like, it's not looking good though. At that point, it's just it's so funny just to fuck with people because they get so upset. They think you're so obsessed with them whenever they're leaving paragraphs after paragraphs on why you're the biggest piece of shit, and it's like, I don't know, man. You don't seem too happy. It's so much fun to mess with people like that because they think their opinion is so important, and I don't think mine's important. I think my opinion matters, but I think theirs does too. It's just that I present mine in a way that the video, I script it where I talk about an issue, and then I show a video clip in the background that shows the issue. So the claim I make has proof behind it all the time. Almost everything I say in that video has a clip in the background that shows what I'm talking about. And yet somehow, most of the things I'm talking about aren't problems. And I like the comments that go, well, I haven't had any of these issues. Good. I'm happy for you. I did, and I made an 8-minute video showing all of the issues. So, like, what now? They clearly exist, don't they? I'm glad you didn't encounter them. I wish I was you. But, like, this is my review. This is my experience. So, like, cry about it. It's so... it's so strange. But I like the other complaints about the game. Like I said earlier, about people going, well, the cars are too slippery and they're not realistic. And I'm like, yeah, that's actually not a problem. There are many problems with this game. That's not one of them. Like the game's not a sim. You keep calling it a sim because you're like, you don't have any sims on console. And so I understand. Is there a rewind? Oh, it's a reset. I see. But like, yeah, of course, you don't have any like sims on console, so this is the most realistic thing you can get your hands on. But like, this is not a sim game. It's you know, it's a sim kid. It's a bit of a mix of everything. And while I criticize some parts of it not being simulator enough, like the removal of rear wheel steering from Horizon 5 and things like that, it's like, you know. I've got a funny Forza Motorsport 23 related video I might want to share. Feel free, send it to my Discord. I'll check it out. But it's Despite your usually immaturity, you're actually very realistic and honest in that video. I mean, I wasn't even trying to crack jokes in it. Like, it was just like, I sat down and went, this game's fucked. I can't play with my friends. It's barely playable. I need to make a video on this because, one, the video will get views because it's a trending topic. So, yeah, I like views. I like money. Easy. 2, I'm not being dishonest to get those views, which is kind of a dub, so I don't have to be, like, a shitty person to get views and money, which is kind of also good. So I quite happily made an honest review showing all my problems. There were a few things I noted down that I heard from other people, like in the script, and then when I wasn't able to verify them myself, I took them out of the script because I only wanted to make sure I included things that I could verify, because I wasn't just making bullshit up on the spot. So that means if anyone tried to counter argument with me, I could easily prove them wrong. It's quite simple, really. You just don't lie when you're making a review, and then you can't lose. So I didn't lie. Everything I said in the video was something I experienced and could replicate and show you exactly how to. Because the game is that broken and buggy, and it still hasn't had that day one patch that is not very day one anymore. So all those early access arguments are completely garbage too. It's crazy how everything works out in my favor because I didn't lie when reviewing it. It's kind of crazy how I'm sitting here on a high horse right now going, look at me, I'm right. Because I fucking was. Because I didn't make shit up in my review. Contrary to what people claim. So that's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I say this is controversial, by the way. The like to dislike ratio of that video is still overwhelmingly positive, I should say. It's just the comments are a war zone. Don't go near them. But if you guys have any questions about Forza Motorsport, please hit me with them in chat, because I'd like to answer some things about it. I have been playing it, obviously, since the review. It's been like a week since then. I'm still playing it. It's still been a struggle to play because of no patch, still crashing issues, performance issues, all that stuff. Been trying to play with friends, and every now and then we get a good race going, and half of us crash before the end of it. But, you know, we're trying to enjoy the game, because I want to, right? Contrary to all these people's beliefs about how I'm like paid by Sony and stuff, I have like 1,500 hours in Forza Motorsport 7, the game that nobody likes. Nobody likes Forza 7. I did. I enjoyed it. I'm one of that game's only defenders. I enjoyed it. I have 1,500 hours in it. And like, what? Okay, apparently I'm biased against my review of Forza Motorsport because I was banned by Playground Games once. Those are real comments I was getting as well. They're saying, oh, you were banned in Forza once, so you hold a grudge against them. 1, no, I don't care. 2, completely different developers. 3, that was 5 years ago. Like, you're looking for any excuse? Like, well, yeah, I made a negative review because I have 8 minutes worth of non-stop rapid-fire problems with the game. Yeah, that's not a good thing. I can't... If I were to make a happy-go-lucky positive review and still talk about all those things, it'd be really dishonest, wouldn't it be? I heard the game was unable to launch on some people's consoles who got it on Game Pass. Yeah, that is sometimes the case. The console's been less buggy than the PC version. Well, than the Microsoft Store version. Steam has been unbelievably broken. It's been next level broken. So that's pretty funny. You know, well done. People want an IGN review. Did IGN not review it? I thought they did. Didn't they give it like a 8 out of 10 or something? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they did it. But oh, you're referring to like wanting an IGN review out of me. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, everyone who wants to hear good things will just be angry when they don't hear what they want to hear. But like, what I will say, I appreciated the comments being like, oh, thank you for your honesty about this. This addressed issues that other people didn't have. And I'm like, that doesn't mean other people were ignoring those issues. It doesn't mean other reviews are dishonest. It just means that I was having problems that not everyone was having. But according to the comments, it looks like a lot of people were having the same problems as me. So I'm glad I was able to bring light to them. It doesn't discredit other reviewers' credibility. It just means they were maybe playing on console and had different experiences and different issues, or not had issues that I had. It's as simple as that. You got to keep an open mind and listen to everybody. You know, there's nothing that I say that discredits anybody else, unless they're directly saying things like, "Oh, PC performs great," because it clearly doesn't. IGN gave it an 8. Yeah, they did. And they gave Forza 7 like a 9.2, which is fucking hilarious. So there you go. If you want to know not to trust IGN, just remember they gave launch Forza 7 a 9.2. So that's awesome. I've seen so many bugs on Twitter, it's insane. Yeah, it's been wacky and wild, hasn't it? Should I touch the game or wait for a sale? If you want to try it out, just hit up Game Pass for a bit. Try it. You don't like it, then drop it. If you do like it, then I don't know. Wait for patches or something. I don't fucking know, man. If you're playing on PC, especially, wait for patches. It's complicated. It is. Didn't they give Horizon 5 a 10 out of 10? They did. They gave Horizon 5 a 10 out of 10, I'm pretty sure. So, great. Horizon 5 mostly worked at launch in terms of performance, at least. It had, like, bugs with the graphics, but the main issue was server problems. There haven't been any server problems with Forza Motorsport. Would you like to know why, chat? Well, let's talk. So, the opening week for Horizon 5, peak player count on Steam, just on Steam alone, was 84,000 players. 84,000 peak, 24-hour period. Forza Motorsport, first week on Steam, 4,000. Not 40,000. 4. That's why we're not having any online issues, because it has seen a 4,000 player for a AAA game on Steam. I know it's obviously on other platforms. It's on Xbox. It's on Microsoft Store. So is Horizon 5. Horizon 5 had 84,000 on Steam at launch. 4,000 for Motorsport. Oh, but Horizon appeals to more people. Yes, it does. I would expect Horizon to have more. Not 2,000% more. Not looking good. Not looking good. That's not good. 2,000% difference is not small. 4,000 players, man. For any AAA game, that's embarrassing. What are your opinion on the actual driving physics? They're fucking awesome. The driving physics in Motorsport are fucking awesome. Shame I can't enjoy them more currently. I hope I will in the future. But they're very fun. Very good Simcade model. Very big upgrade from Forza 7. I was worried about what they were going to do with them, and I'm very happy with them. This is one of the good things I have to say about the game. And yet, funnily enough, people are still willing to criticize them, and I'm quite surprised by that, because they're very comfortable and very consistent and easy to play with. But the game has many million more problems than that. I'm sorry, I know I keep distracting from the game, but this game looks so fucking pretty, man. This is like some indie game project for like a small team. Look how fucking good it looks. Are you for real? Oh, it's so good, this game, man. I can't wait for this game to come out. This is like my ultimate, like, good background footage. I'm just like skidding around the Sylvia, man. It's so much fun. I really hope this game's good. This game's like single player only, by the way, which is why I think it's going to be good. Because they haven't wasted time trying to make a half-baked online and half-bake a single player. They're putting all their effort into a good single player. So I hope it is good. Because, yeah, it has all the potential to be. Worst launch, Cyberpunk or Forza Motorsport? I mean, they both lied about certain things in their marketing. Particularly ray tracing in Forza Motorsport's case. Have you seen ray tracing in that game? Well, because it's barely there. But it showed it, a lot of it in all the showcases. Then they downgraded all the graphics, all the nighttime lights, all the reflections on cars. Every fucking thing got downgraded visually about that game. And guess what? It looks like dog shit. I'm sorry, here's a rant. I fucking hate ray tracing. I fucking hate it with all my fucking heart. Holy shit. They put it in. Oh, look how fancy everything is in the trailers. Then they realize they can't run the game at 4K 60 FPS on a console. So they downgrade all the graphics of the game and go, hey, look, but we still have ray tracing. Then the game looks like dog shit for anyone who's not running ray tracing. And if you are running it, it still looks like dog shit because it's half-assed and only applied to your car or objects close to it. It looks like shit. I fucking hate ray tracing. It's never been implemented properly. It never will be for a million years. Stop trying. It's not cool. It's not impressive. It looks nice in a trailer. It fucking ruins games constantly and they look like dog shit. The only game that has good looking ray tracing is Cyberpunk and you need a NASA PC to run it, and for good reason. Fucking hate ray tracing. Ruining so many good games. There's my rant over. I fucking hate it. Because I don't have a graphics card compatible with ray tracing. That's my problem, right? I have an old card. This is what it is. Powerful enough, I'm happy with it. I don't want ray tracing. I don't need it. But it's the fact that other areas of the game get visually downgraded just so we can run it. That's fuck off. Forza Motorsport. Have you seen the graphics comparisons between Forza Motorsport and Forza Motorsport 5? 10 years apart. Forza 5 looks better. All those textures that are recycled from old games and the new ones are all made to work on those old lighting engines and everything. And the minute you slap ray tracing on them, they look flat, two-dimensional, undetailed. They look like absolute dog shit. They're using ancient textures that they refuse to remake, and they don't work with these new lighting and ray-traced environments. And everything looks wrong, out of place, and actual things they're putting effort into, like remodeling all these tracks, does absolutely nothing because the natural lighting doesn't do them justice for the amount of effort and time they take to make, and then the game releases with half the fucking content for no reason other than, oh, we're building it from the ground up, when even if they are, it looks like dog shit because they've made fucking lighting decisions that make the game look all washed out constantly because they have to downgrade everything because of ray tracing, which barely even is in the game in the final release, and it still gets praised by reviewers because it has it at all, and yet it's barely visible. I hate ray tracing. I hate it so much. What is the game you're playing in the background? This is Japanese Drift Master. It's only a demo, but it's available on Steam for free right now. And I recommend checking out the project. It's very, very impressive. I can't wait for the full game to come out. Love your live stream. Keep up the good work. My duty running this. Are you running this game on max settings? I'm running on like the default settings right now. I believe it's only 1080p. It's set to and things like that. So I think it can look better than this. I think the anti-aliasing is quite low because I see all sharp edges. So I think the game can look better than this. I just haven't fiddled with the settings, but I still think it looks gorgeous the way it is. I'm not going to be that fussy about graphics. It's funny enough, I don't really care about graphics, right? But whenever you deliberately make a game look worse than a 10-year-old one, I'm going to criticize it. And so Forza Motorsport for me deserves the criticism. Oh, look at this area. What the hell's this? Oh. You can go down here. Whoa, look at this. I found someone's apartments. Oh, they're parked Civics. Okay. Funny. How is it a GTA 5 managed to do a better car game than Forza Motorsport? Well, not like they're directly comparable, but quality-wise, I mean, GTA's had so many more years to polish stuff like that, but, yeah, it's, like, Forza Motorsport 5 looks better than Motorsport, like, releasing now. And when Forza's like always flexing as like the pinnacle of graphical technology for like Microsoft products, it's really letting it down when Horizon 5 looks so much better. But I love there were so many people making comments going like, you're clearly just like a Horizon player who can't cope with the fact that this is a simulation. Even though none of the things I was saying in my video related to it being a sim or not, they were like quality of life problems or things they cut from Horizon 5 that made like, I criticize it for not having Horizon 5's advanced braking physics or having rear-wheel steering. Those are both sim elements that I was like, hey, just so you know, Yeah, there was actually someone. I want to see if I can find the comment. I'm gonna find the comment. I know I said I wouldn't bother doing this, but I want to find it because it's so bad. I love this because this should illustrate, as a single example, the kind of response you get from people like this whenever you argue with them at all. Does WRC have ray tracing or no? I'm not entirely sure if it does or not. Anyway, let me find this comment. This is very funny. I need to response status. I responded. There we go. I need to scroll down now. Oh yeah, someone got really angry at me because I was complaining about drifting being removed, and I'm like, hey bro, I'm not a drifter, but like you're still I still don't support removing content. Simple as that. Here we go. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. It's gotta be one of these. One of them got very angry with me. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Right, chat, here we go. I'm gonna read you this. Alright, so everyone can just ignore this guy. He's clearly new to racing games and wants an arcade game, since he's comparing this game, which is purely sim, to 100% arcade games. His points are invalid for this reason alone, so grow up and play Horizon. Motorsport feels amazing. 1, I didn't compare it to arcade games at any point in the video. 2, Motorsport feels amazing. One of my positive points was the physics feel great. So I responded, saying, Horizon simulates rear-wheel steering and more realistic braking physics, ability to lock individual brakes under load without ABS, and Motorsport does not. Your arcade game is currently pioneering sim elements that your sim racer, in quotations, is not. It's a bit confusing, really. I expected to see them properly implemented in this game to make certain cars feel more realistic, and it's a missed opportunity in my books. There's my straight explanation. Here's the response. Lamau, Jesus, you're so wrong. Go play Horizon game. Go play Horizon then. Go play your arcade game with unrealistic physics and handling. More room for us. I'm sorry, you're so wrong. You got used to an extremely unrealistic gameplay loop, and now you're sad the newest game doesn't have it. Well, it's not Horizon, and we're glad it isn't. I said it didn't have the braking physics or rear-wheel steering. And apparently I'm stuck in an unrealistic gameplay loop. And I need to go play with my unrealistic physics, and I'm just wrong. But like that is that it's like you know this is the way these people defend this game. It's like if you actually try to reason with them and answer them, they respond like you didn't respond. It's like they read a completely different thing. I didn't mention anything else but that. And my man is like, you're used to an unrealistic gameplay loop. You're just used to arcades, an unrealistic handle. No, I just told you 2 things that are more sim in Horizon than there are in Motorsport. So if those 2 things from Horizon were added into Motorsport, Motorsport would be even more sim. Alright, Horizon's not a sim, it just has these parts that are more realistic. I would like them to be put in Motorsport to make it more realistic. You just like arcade games. What? It's yeah. My brother in hell, you're arguing with a BeamNG YouTuber. I love how there were comments going like, hey, bro, literally just go, he's like, well, just play BeamNG instead of Corsa instead. And I'm like, I do. I literally do. I like playing Motorsport sometimes too, but I literally do. This is not an insult. This is what I do. Like, what the fuck? It's so strange. I don't know what they're trying. Like, every time they try to insult me or have a go at me, I'm like, yeah, I already do that. Or like, nope, you're just incorrect. It's so strange. I got someone saying that I was making this video because I'm salty I wasn't invited to the Turn 10 Las Vegas trip of a lifetime. They're really selling it. The trip of a lifetime. Bro, you got to go to fucking Las Vegas. Actual shithole. Thank you for not taking me Turn 10. Oh my god. Bro thinks I'm like furious that I didn't get invited to Las Vegas. It's so strange. Like the person saying, something wrong with your PC, bro. Like all my friend group of like 10 plus people having the same problems with me. Nope. Like another one. It's hard to argue with your video when you're literally the only person reporting these issues. More than half of the actually vast majority of the comments just agreeing with it. So already wrong. Also Steam reviews at 40%. Wrong. It's very strange this. Well, where's another one? Someone was telling me like, oh, how many times are you gonna buy games at release and then get burned before you learn, bro? And I'm like, I don't know if this is serious or not, but I review games. I kind of need to buy them to play them to then review them. That's literally what I do. I like, this is literally my job. Oh, there was a point in the video that I said, oh, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. That's a quote from Albert Einstein. A lot of people are replying, just so you know, that's not the definition of insanity. Bitch, did I ask? Is that really the most important part of the video to you? Was me quoting Einstein and you're like, that's actually wrong? Like, yeah, if I look up Google, what is insanity, it's probably not going to say Einstein's quote. But I made a joke relating to Einstein's quote, and you're getting annoyed that I quote. Like, are you serious? You're getting annoyed that I've quoted Albert fucking Einstein. Like, they really pick strange things to get pissed. There's 8 minutes of content, and they pick one sentence to go, oh, you're just wrong, actually. It's very strange. It's very unusual. I like this comment also. It's like, how am I supposed to tell that the car is driving by itself? Referring to the part where I talked about the driving assist. Am I supposed to just take your word for it? You don't seem like a reliable source for this information. And I reply going, literally look at any tutorial on how to AFK grind. You'll find, yeah, like it takes 3 seconds. Like, how is it believable for me to swap things to assisted throttle steering and braking? And then he goes, you don't seem like a reliable source. I'm crying. I can't believe this. I can't believe. Oh my god. Or I like. There's also people. I was talking about features that were removed. Features that were removed. I got a comment saying, you can definitely still do these," and I replied saying, "Oh really? Can you please tell me?" No response. Because you can't. Because you can't. It's like, what? Comparing this game to Forza Horizon means you know nothing about this game. I didn't compare it to Horizon. I said there was quality of life features that they had in Horizon that they did not include in this game, which I think is lazy. It has nothing to do with Horizon as a game or being an arcade game. They are quality of life features. One of my criticisms was share codes not being there. I think they're handy. I would have liked to have seen them. They didn't bother. Is adding a share code feature to your game make it an arcade game? Is that what you're gonna tell me? This is this is boiling my head. It's incredible. Oh my god. Oh, I just found that very angry comment thread from that other person. I would read it out to you, but we're gonna be here forever. I don't think you want to hear everything. But they got very angry with me, and it was very funny. But y'all are weird. The multiplayer is the best it's ever been. The game isn't fully released yet. I face 0 online records. The safety rating is working wonders, and every race feels meaningful now. Plus, the game is essentially free if you own Game Pass. 1, I said the multiplayer was good. 2, there are people ramming, whether you like it or not. It's a shame, but there will be. 3, I hope safety rating does ward them away, but the safety rating is literally abusable right now. You can have max safety rating and still ram people and get away with it. And 4, it's not free. You're paying for Game Pass. If you play this game for a year, you've paid more than I have to have the Ultimate Edition. Stop pretending like Game Passes give you games for free. I think it's great value. It's not free. You're not getting a free game. Yeah, like, you know, you don't have to lie to like sell the game. Just be honest. Say it's a subscription service. That's what it is. You know. Oh my god. Okay. Is there any other ones here? I don't think there's plenty of other comments that I've just ignored on purpose. And I'm sure my spam folder is a hellhole I'm not even gonna look at right now. But yeah. No, it is a sad part is Forza still isn't the most toxic racing game community. I think it is just because it's the biggest. I think it has to be. I think it comes down to size rather than attitude, because all communities are. It just depends on how many of them there are. But no, the funniest thing is, like, a lot of these people will are commenting their console war takes about how I'm like a big Sony fan. If they saw my opinion on GT7, they'd be applauding. I had that happen once. I was criticizing Forza on Twitter, and someone started getting really rude in my replies, and I responded saying, I don't think GG7's very good. And they started being very kind to me. They started to have, they started an actual debate now, like, you know, being respectful and having a conversation. Like, they have absolutely no intent on treating you like a human being until you express the exact same views as they have about their weird fucking obsession with billion-dollar companies. It's weird. Like, me, I like shopping sometimes for snacks, and I choose Tesco. I don't run around with Tesco as my profile picture on every social media platform, but I like to shop there, build brand loyalty. I like going to Tesco over Sainsbury's, Asda, and whatnot. It's not my personality. My personality isn't a Tesco shopper. It's pretty fucking easy to not do that and still have your preferences. Every single one of these comments, by the way, has an Xbox profile picture. I mean, like, you know, like epic Xbox background, wallpaper for Windows, free download HD. You know, like an Xbox logo, but it's in flames. Like those kind of profile pictures. Like, bro, what? You're that obsessed. Take the L. I criticized your game. You want me to criticize Gran Turismo? I'll fucking do that next. I'd love to. That game is so fucking mid, it's not even funny. I bought Project Cars 3 full price with DLC, and I think Forza Motorsport's more of a scam. People were telling me, oh, finally, a worse racing game than Project Cars 3. Nope. Project Cars 3 is still the worst. It's still on bottom. I still can't forgive a single thing about that game. At least Motorsports kind of can be fun in between crashes. And will probably be updated to be better eventually, as much as we shouldn't need to wait for that. You know, for the money we've paid for it. Could you list the pros and cons of modern racing games? What do you mean pros? Oh, sometimes they look nice. If you're not talking about Motorsport. Oh, God. Eventually. Yeah, eventually is very in quotations, because the day one patch is going to be a year one patch at this rate. This Project Cars 3 was way cheaper. No, it was full price. I mean, the Ultimate Edition mightn't have been £90, it might have been like 70 or something, but like base game, still like 50 quid. Same price. And I paid that money to try it out on stream. I hate it. I hated it. So I get Forza 7 or 8 for Christmas? Well, if it's for Christmas, why would you get Forza 7? Just get 8. I know I'm shitting on it right now, but like, why would you get Forza 7 now? There's no redeeming factors to playing that game like 5 years after it died. No point. Is Gran Turismo 6 a good racing game? Compared to 7, yes. Compared to 5, no. Hope that answers your question. Oh, I dropped my note. Oh, God. That hurt. Anyway. Well, I'm back. What did I miss? Rambling. Angry rambling. Oh, shit. I need to... music. But, you can't even buy Forza 7 anymore. Oh, yeah, you can't. Unless you get a physical copy. Which I believe you cannot get for the new Motorsport. I believe you can buy a physical copy of that game, so... that's great. I can't wait for them to take it off marketplaces and then you can't buy it anymore. Isn't that awesome? Isn't modern gaming wonderful? I believe they're taking down the servers for a 2022 like WWE game or something like that. Or NBA or something like that. I can't remember. But some game, I think maybe it was a wrestling game, that are taking down the servers off, and it's a 2022 release. Welcome to fucking modern gaming. It sucks. Everything sucks. And I'm not even saying that to be like all negative. Lots of comments going, oh, people like to shit on modern games all the time because they think it's cool. They fucking suck, okay? They release in shit states. They get taken off marketplace after like 3 years, and their online shut down 3 seconds after they come out. They all suck. They're all temporary, and they just want you to buy the next bullshit that comes out like a year or two later. It's all crap. Everything sucks. I hate it. I've been playing so many retro games recently, and it reminds you of a time people had passion in making something. See this game I'm playing right now? This is an indie game made by a small studio that's probably going to be like £20 at maximum. And it has so much more passion and effort put into it than half of these AAA releases that are just reusing assets from 2005 fucking games. Yes, the S15 model is still the same. Yes, I'm glad you asked. Oh, but they remodeled the 22B. Hey, chat. Do you want to know something cool? They did remodel the 22B Subaru. That's true. They did remodel it. That's cool. They removed all the customization from it because they didn't want to remodel the customization. So, hope you're happy, I guess. You can't win. You just can't. There's no way to win anymore. 22B doesn't have its gold wheels anymore after the remodel. I don't believe so. So, with all this rambling about modern games, aren't you glad that my review of EA Sports WRC was positive? Because that's how I felt. Like, maybe in the past, if that game came out, I would have been like, yeah, this is good, this is good. But now I'm like over the moon. Like, I've just been handed a AAA game in early access and went, it runs well. It's got good content in it. Oh my god, thank you. It's all like the bare minimum of what I expect in the game is here. Thank you. I have to be excited about that. Oh, chat. Do you want to know another thing? Do you want to know another thing? You ready for this? Ready for this? You're gonna go fucking insane when you hear this. It's not all AAA. Some indie devs are starting to get in their shittiness too. It depends on who they are. But CarX, you know that beloved game, CarX Street. Oh yeah, that hasn't released on PC yet. Well, I've got fantastic news. They just announced CarX Drift Racing 3. This isn't a shitpost. They actually announced CarX Drift Racing 3. CarX Street isn't on PC yet. It's been over a year since they promised it. And they're working on CarX Drift Racing 3 now. If you're wondering where's 2, 2 was mobile only. CarX Drift Racing 3 is for mobile, and then it's going to be added to console and PC later. My fucking asshole is it going to get added to console and PC later. Are you kidding me? I bet you my fucking cock it's not. With the way things are going. CarX fell off so hard. It fell off so hard. It's so sad. I supported that team. I liked what they were doing. I liked CarX. I liked the way it had evolved throughout the years, and I thought, this is great. Finally, a Russian game dev studio who are sticking to the product they've made and they're improving it. And now they're just constantly pumping out half-assed sequels that aren't on the platforms they promised them to be. And they're just, like, monetizing the shit out of their shitty mobile versions to, like, draw as much money out of people as possible while the game's running at, like, 15 FPS and can't be played on half the modern phones that are available today. What a fucking shithole. Man. That's why I'm excited for this game. I want to get excited about, like, a drift-oriented game again. You don't have to drift in this game. You can do grip driving. It still works. The physics don't force you to drift in this. You can just drift quite easily whenever you want to. But I like it. Watch this. See this too, guys? Actually, I'm not going to drift it this time. Nice bit of grip driving going on here. See this? See the way the physics aren't forcing me to drift? They're well made. They're interesting. Look at that. Smoothly around that traffic car in full control the whole time. A little bit of understeer when I put too much throttle on. I step the back out as I slide into that nice tight entry. Like, come on, bro. I'm not being forced to drift at all. But I want to drift. Little tap of the handbrake. Let's get it sliding out there. Let's do it on this one. Let's tap the handbrake. Swing it in. There we go. Now grip up again. Take this one nice and grippy. Nice and tight, this one. Running across the dirt on the inside. Wide exit. Love this. This is fun. This is awesome. I'm so glad some people in this world are giving me faith in games again. So, shoutouts to EA of all people. Codemasters, really. And to the creator of this game, whose name I have unfortunately forgotten, but if you want to check it out, it's Japanese Drift Master on Steam. Check it out, like, for real. This is... I've been so impressed with this. It's so much fun. But yes. Here we have a little geocache to finish up the stream. I think I'm just going to end up probably around now, because I've said all I need to say, really. Obviously, yes, the Subaru is also in Horizon. If you're still watching, you haven't got it yet, go get it. We're going to be doing a big stream with the Subaru very soon. I can't tell you how soon. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to be away in England land next week, so I won't be able to do much preparation for stuff. So it won't be next weekend, but I will let you guys know whenever we're ready. Holy shit! That was interesting. Good heavens. It's got launched by a curb. It's fun hitting traffic cars in this game too. See if I can find like a light one to smash into. And they go flying. They're fun. They're lightweight. They weigh nothing. Little small Japanese boxes. Die! There he goes. Whoa! Okay, he's very dead. No, it's all good fun. Very enjoyed this game. But yeah, check it out if you have a computer to play with. There's a respray shop there. I like you get to drive to the locations to do things like an Underground 2. It's quite fun. I'm just gonna throw this car over in this corner and close the game there. Very fun, very good game. I look forward to seeing the full release. But yeah, what do you think about Rocket League removing trading? No comment, no interest in such a game. You murdered at least 10 box fans during this stream. I'm sure I did, but you know, so is life. So is life. This seems fun to play, but I heard it a stolen assets from a decent shot if they set a course community in GT Sport. I'm not sure how true the allegations are, but it sucks if true. I mean, yeah, it would, wouldn't it? But I wouldn't be surprised, quite frankly. Because it's just the way wind blows around here, unfortunately. It's like that fucking Overdrift Festival game that all these YouTubers were being paid to promote. And it was just full of just stuff they just didn't ask permission for. And the game itself was a bit crap. Then I'm pretty sure it got abandoned as well. I don't know if that's 100%, so not factual, but as far as I'm aware, that is the case. So, Farming Sim 2023 is my favorite game. I bet you it works. I bet you it works. Sort of. But yeah, no, I played Horizon 5 the other day and got the Suru. And Horizon 5 worked. It actually felt nice to play a 60 FPS game again. Because I got used to not having 60 FPS on Motorsport. You gotta check Discord. I will check Discord. Let me see. Okay, hold on. I've been sent a thing. Hold on. There we go. What is this? I'm scared. What am I about to see? Oh, okay. No. No fucking way. Oh my. Alright. Fair enough. You win. You win. Holy fucking shit. I can't believe how long this list is. I cannot believe it. I watched Black Panther's video in Motorsport earlier, and the first 2 minutes are his game breaking when he wasn't even intending to show any bugs in that video. It was just breaking on him when he was trying to play the game normally. Oh, dude, I'm in disbelief. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh. Well, that was great. Shout out to whoever made this. Who is it? Who is it? Who's your name? @7Andrew. Thank you. This was fucking. I'm gonna retweet this. That's fucking incredible. That's a good post. I approve that one. That's great. That's so fucking funny, man. It's retweeted now. There you go. This person follows me. Oh, okay. Well, you can now be reposted onto my feed because I don't give a fuck what people think about my opinions on the game now. I already said that. Because I was like, oh, I know this is gonna rile people up, but I just kind of don't care. You know, there was once a time where maybe hate comments would be a bit like, oh, that's not very nice. I don't give a fuck now because I know I'm right. And that's not me being all like high and mighty. Like I said earlier, I literally experienced all the things I criticized. So if you're gonna say that I'm faking it or it's not a big deal, you're wrong because you're wrong. Ah, good lord, good lord. Did you get headlights on the Taurus? What? Where did you get headlights? What are you talking about? On the Suru? Oh, you meant Suru. Where did you get headlights on the Suru? I still don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck? Surus come with headlights. I mean, most Mexican ones might have them smashed out, but they come with headlights. A bigger known bugs list than the actual Star Wars intro. Yeah, it's crazy. Quite a shame that getting exciting for AAA games is pointless since pretty much everyone lies. Yeah, like they might. It's crazy. The actual like I say, the graphical downgrades and stuff was nuts. Like, bro, just straight up fucking misleading marketing, and then not saying a word about any of the drawbacks you've had to make for the release version of the game. And yet people will still go, oh, well, I'm not looking at the grass whenever I'm racing, so it's fine. Yeah, where was this attitude when you were criticizing Gran Turismo 7? And that game's still not great. That's still not good. Like, that's still a pretty embarrassing Gran Turismo game. This isn't a console war thing. They both suck. But, like, you're all very happy to criticize, like, crowd models and environment models and stuff whenever that game came out. But now it's Forza. It's like, oh, I'm not looking at those when I'm racing anyway. Well, then they're both pretty bad in that area, aren't they? No one wins. It's crazy. GT7 is mid, but it looks decent. Well, at least it has good fucking lighting and colors, unlike Forza, where everything's desaturated and weird. Have you ever tried to paint a car in Forza in that painting booth? Try and make a nice saturated dark blue color. I guarantee you it'll look like a desaturated purple. Everything's fucked. You can't. Everything sucks. I call GT7 issues worse because those issues were intended. Fair. Fair. Microtransaction bullshit and the grindiness and everything else. It's no dog shit fucking game. No, guys, it's built from the ground. Oh, yeah, you think it... Built from the fucking ground. I know this has already been criticized 1,000 times, but I have fucking proof that it isn't. Are you kidding me? There are the speed glitch from Forza 7 is still there. You're gonna tell me this is a new physics engine? This is a new engine? This is the same glitch. I have a theory. Not legally proven or anything. This is purely... I read this in an article somewhere, allegedly. I have a feeling that this is not even a new Forza Tech engine. I believe it's just the old one, but it can handle higher refresh rates. And so curbs and stuff have like more detailed reactions and it makes the game feel different. Because bugs that were present in Forza 7 are easily replicated in this game. I want you to go and buy an Infinity G35 and press your brake trigger because your brake lights aren't going to light up. And that's a bug that's been in Forza Motorsport 7 since launch. You're going to tell me that made its way over here. Perfectly fine. New engine, new everything. And they didn't just copy-paste everything and go, job done. We didn't have to change anything because it's the exact fucking same as it was in the previous game. It's almost like all this fancy talk about, oh, we had to spend years developing a new engine. Did you really, or did you just slightly tweak the old one? Where does the excuses stop? Where do the excuses stop? You know? If the speed glitch in Forza 7 can be done in this, then your physics engine is not that different, is it? It's the same shit. They built the same glitch, built from the ground up. Yeah, they fucking built from the ground up every bug Forza 7 had, coincidentally. Or maybe the game is really running on the exact same fucking engine with mild tweaks and not actually a new one. Is that crazy? I cannot fathom how it's possible. You know, if it really was on a new engine, how are the same bugs there? Like, this speed glitch also boosts credits and level. It does do that. But you get money so easily in that game, you don't even need the glitch money. Like, I haven't even bothered. I have 3 mil right now, and I've just been, like, driving cars around to level them up. Like, fuck's sake, man. The most expensive car in the game is, like, 450k. Like, I can buy that 6 times over right now. Just because I needed to level up a few cars. Like, fuck me. If we're relying on the crew for a great video game, honestly, I'll take anything. I don't think the Crew Motorfest's that good either. I haven't played the full version. I played the early copy of it, and I had fun, but I didn't want to spend full AAA money on it because I didn't think I'd get enough time out of playing it. And I think I'm right because I haven't missed it at all. I not once have I sat down and go, I wish I could boot that game up. I wish I had it. It hasn't interested me at all. And the map in that game looks dull. Well, it looks fine, but it's like this is just like there's nothing to do in it, you know. I don't know. Everything sucks. Help me. I don't know. I'm just saying that. It like there's so little to make me happy right now with games, other than like that indie game I was playing and like EA Sports WRC not being shit, which it shouldn't be shit. I should not expect it. I shouldn't be surprised that it's good. But I am, because that's the way things are going. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Crew Motorfest like the Crew 2 but in Hawaii? Well, it is. It is. They're like, oh, you know how the Crew's based off like Test Drive? What if we actually became Test Drive? Speaking of Test Drive, still haven't heard anything else about Solar Crown in like a while since that last gameplay, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's still probably not going to happen anytime soon, is it? At least I can trust iVretard to actually drastically change the game. Well, I can trust them to copy over all their previous content at least. Because the more cars are in the game, the more cars there are to spend crew credits on, which gets them money. So, alright. Yeah, there you go. Have you had the pit crew falling over glitch? I have not had that. That sounds very funny though. The FPS tied to physics glitch is still on Forza 8. Yeah, it is. That's why they locked the online to 60 FPS even if you're on PC, because they still have FPS tied things. Not tied to the physics, it's tied to the timer. Tied to the timer. Where mild changes in FPS can change the way the timer runs. Physics are not tied to FPS, and it's quite easily proven. Load a car up, do a donut with your game locked to 5 FPS, and the donut will still be smooth and not a fucking pentagon. If it was really run at 5 FPS, there would be a frame per second that it can lay down rubber on the ground. So, there you go. Is the Mark III maxed out yet? Yes, I do have a level 50 Mark III Supra now. You saw it leveling up in the video. It's now level 50, and in fact, my fastest C-Class car. I can't wait to take it into the online hoppers and C-Class and start They removed them. There's no online C-Class hoppers. I can't wait to take that new Group C car that I just bought and take it into the career mode. There's no events for race cars. Can't wait to see what's in the car Oh, they're adding a 2020 BMW M2. Even though they had a 2019 M2 in the game already, and they removed it so that they could add this one instead. That's identical, except it has a slightly different body trim. I'm opinions on real life motorsports. I'm sure they're fun, but very expensive. Damn, everything does suck. See what I mean? I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer all the time and say everything's bad, we're all dying. But like, what am I supposed to be positive about in this game? When I boot it up, and I can't even play with friends because their game's crashed in 5 seconds, and I can't tune up a car to go race them in because, oh sorry, let me AFK this for 2 hours or drive by myself for like an hour and 45 to speed up the process. So I wanted to level up a fucking car recently. Oh, how dare I? But I didn't want to sit and drive in circles for an hour and a half. So what did I do? I went outside, went to the shop, went for a walk. It was great. Came back. My car completed 2 laps, drove into a tire wall, and was stuck there the entire time. It gained 1 level. I was gone for 45 minutes. It drove into a tire wall and got stuck. The AI, a blind person playing this game can boot up a race, stuck against a tire wall within seconds, and they won't even know. They won't even know. Accessibility, everybody. The AI doesn't even know to fucking reverse if there's an object in front of it. 2023 AAA £90 game. Disability accessible. Don't forget. Yeah. AI doesn't even know to fucking reverse if there's a tire wall in front of it. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Mashed had better AI. Don't you fucking dare bring up Mashed on my stream. Don't you dare. You know the glitch about hypercars being low classed? I love that glitch. That's that unironically, like some of the only fun I've had with Forza Motorsport so far is that glitch. People are using it to put Bugatti sorry. People are using that glitch to put Bugatti Chirons into C-Class. Do you know what I've been doing? I'm gonna load up the game real quick. You're gonna love this, chat. Put a 1 in chat if you were here for my Street Eagle Racing Redline playthrough on Twitch. The last one with the catfish. Put a 1 in chat if you were there for that. You're gonna like this. You're gonna like this. I'm booting up Forza Motorsport right now. I know I said it was gonna end soon, but like I need to show this. I've got more to rant about. I'm gonna keep going until I fucking end. How many of you people are even still watching this shit? Like, we finished the main content ages ago. 100 people are still here. Oh, 85. Well, that's still some people. Right, it's loading. Loading. This is so important. Game might be a bit loud. I do apologize. It'll be fine. I was there from day 1. Yeah, many people in chat were here. A couple of 2s you don't know what it's all about. You might not understand, but you'll see. I built something incredible, chat. I built something fantastic. I sat and let this car level up all by itself on Hakone. Now, people say Le Mans is the fastest way to level up. I'd be doing it in Hakone because there's no gravel or grass for the fucking AI to drive into. Also, here's some help for you, since you're all real ones for staying this late into the stream. If you have this game and you want to AFK level up a car, which you most certainly do because you don't want to do it yourself, if you set it to drive by itself and you open telemetry, the game will not give you an AFK warning message. So after 15 minutes, the game normally goes, "Are you still playing?" and it asks you to put in a manual input. If you have telemetry open, it doesn't happen. So yeah, you can leave your game running for 10 hours if you want. There you go. Take that advice and use it, because this game sucks. Right, here we go. There's the Supra, by the way, chat. Level 50 in all its glory with the wide body and my livery scheme from Horizon 5. All looking good, isn't it? It's looking good. So let's go to my cars. You're going to enjoy this one. I'll tell my mutuals. Do indeed. Do that. So here we go, chat. Now this. Now, obviously, straight away, it's a catfish. And it looks fantastic. I love the livery scheme. Got a set of TEs on it and everything. It's looking good, isn't it, chat? You like it? Now, here's the special thing about this car, okay? This is why I'm bringing it up. If we look... Take a look at the engine swap for me. That, my friends, is a 3.8 liter V6 TT twin turbo. But I did the glitch that people have been doing to put Bugattis into C-Class to take the twin turbos off, so I have a naturally aspirated V6 catfish. What do you think of that? You can't do that in normal Forza, can you? I've got a V6 naturally aspirated catfish Camaro. Hell fucking yeah. I love this glitch. I have a friend who used the glitch to unturbocharge his SR in Sylvia, his naturally aspirated SR. He also used it to put a supercharger on an RB26, because you could do that with the glitch too. Like, the same glitch allows you to remove aspiration and add other bits of aspiration that you're not supposed to. So rather than using it to like put hypercars in low classes and cheese leaderboards, why not be cool and start making naturally aspirated engines that aren't supposed to have their turbos removed? Because this is awesome. Like this is a good way of I know they're gonna patch this, and unfortunately I can't use this car forever. But man, can you make it brown to match the Street Leader? Yeah, our Street Leader one was like a reddy brown color, and it was also 4-wheel drive, and it did have turbos on it because that's the only reason it had as much power as it had. But the real life Catfish V6 is naturally aspirated, rear-wheel drive, and maybe I'll give it a quick run. Why not? I might as well show it, huh? Maroonish color, indeed it was. But I found this paint job and I quite like it. Let me go to a track that actually kind of works, because most of the tracks kind of don't, I'll be honest. My frame rate is dog poop. Fuck it, let's just go to Hakone, because it seems to actually run. Hakone, by the way, mid-track, but I'll do this short one for drifting. Actually, no, I will, if I'm gonna like do some skids, I'll do it on Suzuka. Okay, time of day, late afternoon, sure thing. Fix it, yeah, make sure it's not raining on me or something like that. All this bullshit, yeah, sure thing. Chat, all I'm saying is, whenever this game becomes more stable, we're playing Hunt the Leader on this with stream chat. And it's going to be a regular occurrence. We're going to do regular Hunt the Leader rounds with chat. So, if you have this game, or you got Game Pass or something, you know, make sure you come and participate and have some cars built for it, because it's going to be great. You know, Hunt the Leader from the Racer video, or from Horizon 5 previous streams. We're doing it here.
Circuit features a unique figure 8
because these physics are far better for it. Cars fly when you roll on the grass. It's great. This woman, shut up.
Heavy braking zone into a hairpin.
Be quiet, please. Anyway, I've turned my game down. I just want to show you the V6 in all its glory. I might as well, you know. I'll get this game when it's on a heavy seal. That's probably gonna be a while, brother. I'll be honest. This game is very quiet. In fact, let me turn it up. See if you can hear the beautiful V6 coming out of this. Oh, it's driving by itself. Shit. I totally wasn't AFK leveling. I was just blind briefly earlier, and I needed to turn all the assists on. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. There's your angry V6. That's what you want, right? This is how you properly build a catfish. I'll turn it back down again. But this is how you cook. Christmas is soon. Yeah, you could try and like, yeah, for Christmas or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's a drift car because I thought I'd try and build one of those. Also, almost every car I've tried to build so far has had some very obvious error with it. By the way, this car's error is that it has 2 rear bumper upgrades that both add tow hooks. So that's funny, or tow straps, I should say. But yeah, I like the one earlier. I was building up an RX-7, and it had an option to put the hood pins on, and the hood pins didn't appear. The R31 has an option to put wind deflectors on the windows, and they also do not appear. I don't think I have. I'm not lying. I have not built one car yet where there hasn't been a very obvious bug introduced by pure laziness in the upgrade menu. This game is genuinely zero polish. It is actually insane. And they're probably such small bugs that they'll probably never be fixed. Like, that's the sad thing. There are much more important things to fix, I agree. But because they're so small, they likely never will be. Because they're going to be spending all their time fixing big ones. Like, we're really overdue an update here, folks. But drifting in this game is pretty fun because the physics are good, and they've got our new tire, like, heating physics from Horizon 5. Yeah, they didn't copy the braking physics from Horizon 5 or rear-wheel steering. Very annoyed by that. I really wanted to play with rear-wheel steering cars in this game, but not allowed. So that sucks. Nor am I the most competent drifter in the world, but I'm practicing. You know, I want to get better. But here's my V6 catfish is more than enough to make me happy. So, very cool. Why is it that kind of splits? Just do normal splits instead? I don't know, bro. It's just, they get you points and stuff. Like, I'm level 43 in this car. About to hit 44. And so it's like basing my performance on this split, which is not going to be good because I'm drifting. And it gives me a certain amount of undisclosed car XP points or something. And it's like, come on, man. I don't know. Is R31 rear-wheel steering? It's supposed to be, and in Horizon 1 it is. Not in this game. They did not include rear-wheel steering in this game. So, L. Massive L. Really changes how a car drives, you know. So, nice sim you've got there. Nice sim, you know. Just not bothering. Oh, but apparently I'm lying according to that one commenter, and I'm just used to unrealistic physics. Rear-wheel steering, they would never have such a thing in real life. Nah, you're just stuck in Horizon land, doo-doo head. Ugh. Grim. And there's level 44. Look at that, chat. I'm leveled up. There it is. I will say, at least the game's running on stream. That's a positive, at least. You know, I'll give it that. Although my frame rate is sitting at about 50 FPS. Oh, there's 60 when I'm back. We're at 50 again. Oh, 49 there. I'm on medium settings right now, by the way. Full medium settings. Still run the 50 FPS down here. Come on. So, let's see. Can we nail this, please? Come on. I'll take it. That's good enough. But yes, that was just a little quick run of the V6 Catfish, because I think it's a very cool little machine. But, yeah. I have... The MR2 reflectors have the most god-awful textures I've ever seen. Half the fucking lights in this game are like that, brother. Like, I don't understand what the hell's normal transparent textures as a whole. But the good thing, they kept one thing from previous motorsports that they deserve to keep, and it was this element of the physics that allows you to do this. Which roll your car on the grass. So I'm glad you can still do that because it's very fun. But yeah, it's fun. I have got a few little clips to show because I might as well while we're still rambling about this game, because I could do it all fucking day and I'm not going to because I have to stop at some point. But have a look at this clip, chat. Now you want to see a well-deserved penalty? Well, it's not loading, so you're not... Oh, here we go. Oh, if it's... Oh, okay. Hold on. It's trying. Here we go, chat. So here I am, lapping the Super, trying to get some levels. It's running at like 3 FPS. It's running like dog shit. It is... What the fuck? There we go. It's still running like... This is breaking OBS. Right, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drag it into OBS. Right, this might be loud. Watch your ears. There you go. Right, so here it is, chat. Oh shit, I've moved both of them. Okay, I don't know how I've done that, but there you go. So just watch this penalty. Ready? Watch this penalty. Keep an eye open. Ready? I'm gonna cut this inside. I'm gonna cut it slightly. Oh, a little bit over the curb. How many? 19.2 seconds. I gained 19.2 seconds there. No, very, very clear now. Oh shit, I forgot I can't play it. I have to do this. Right. Ears again, watch your ears. Alright, you might like this one. So here's another one. I'm leveling up this Super B. I'm gonna run slightly wide. I'm still on the curb. Oh, I dipped a wheel off, 2 wheels off the curb. Let's see. 16.5. Nice penalty system. Good and consistent. You know, it's up and about. It's there. Well deserved, that's criminal. True. Honestly true. But yeah. That is certainly something, isn't it? But yeah, no, this game is still running like dog shit. But once it starts working in the future, I'm sure it will eventually. We can play Hunt the Leader, and it'll be the one redeeming factor about buying this game, I suppose, because the online's fun, physics are fun, and we'll make it fun. So there's hope, but I shouldn't have to have hope. I should be happy. Paid money. I've been waiting years. I'm allowed to be this disappointed, but apparently I'm just a PlayStation fanboy or something, even though I hate Gran Turismo 7, at least, anyway. But, boy, Forza just needs collision penalties. It has them. It has them. But half the time, they just don't work. They just let you away with it. Ugh. I've been discovered like 6 days straight talking shit about this game. I don't know. Oh. How are you going to get a penalty for driving a Super B? Yeah, well, that's how you drive a Super B, isn't it? You use all the track. You NASCAR track limit. But no, I've leveled up a few cars in the past week just by letting them like AFK. Hold on a minute. It's like restricted the lobby selection of car. Fuck it, let me just quit out and go to the main menu. It's so much easier. The menu navigation is so confusing. I don't know, but I'm gonna wait for the next Motorsport game, bro. There won't be a next. There's 4,000 people playing this on Steam. It's dead. They're never gonna make another one. It's game over. Forza, this is the last Forza Motorsport. Like, mark my fucking words. It's the last one. If Dirt 5 killed Dirt, this is killed Motorsport. There's my Super B. Look, I've got like a Ferrari and a Mazda. Yeah, I like the Mazda. It's very cool. Let me show you a unique thing about the Mazda. You're gonna love this, chat. If you want to buy this car yourself in the game, watch out. There's something very cool you can do. So, here's a roll cage. Now, don't look at the roll cage. Look at the exhaust. Changing the roll cage changes the exhaust. Changing the roll cage, it moves the exhaust. Horizon sells better, you're probably right. It's not even that it sells better. I mean, obviously it does. But, like, people on Steam literally can't play the game. It's that bad. But there you go. If you want to move the exhaust out in your car, stick in a street roll cage upgrade. That's what I've done on this. They did add some new wheels in this game, by the way, and those include Watanabes, and I'm very happy. That's one of the biggest W's this game has taken. Look at these things. Fuck yes. Oh, I love them. And this body kit is been in every game, but it's still very cool. But look at that exhaust. It just moved it out. I don't know why. But there you go. There's my racing RX-7. You like it? Oh my god. Did you see Dustin Eden's attempt to even play it? Well, yeah, I did, but he fiddled with some things on his PC, and it kind of was upset because Microsoft loves Microsoft products. And they use like a lot of Windows menu things that comes with a certain install and stuff, and he removed that, and so his game didn't like it, and so yeah, there's no way it was going to boot whether he reinstalled it or not. It was just a disaster. So yeah, I'm not surprised it shit itself, but it is kind of stupid that it relies on that stuff in the first place. But yeah, but no, I like my RX-7. It's very cool. You mean recycled Watanabes from Forza Motorsport 4? No, those are brand new. There has not been Watanabes in Forza's history. Actually. So, those are brand new. They have not made those yet. Until now. I have this, chat. This is my Hunt the Leader car for when we get around to doing it. It's a 2,000 kilogram, it says pounds, but 2,000 kilogram, 2 tons worth of GTR with maximum ballast and a roll cage put in it to make it as heavy as possible. And it's also got an R390 V8 engine put into it, so it sounds very meaty. And it's very big, so I made this paint scheme that just says bigness all over it. It says bigness because it's huge. So I will be ramming you in this eventually when the game starts to function. So there you go. Very cool. There wasn't a set in Forza 4. No, I know what you're thinking of though, and I'll happily show you what you're thinking of. You are... Oh, wait, they've redone the wheel order. I won't be able to show you what you're thinking of because I have no idea where they are. Hold on a minute. Let me look. Oh, you're thinking of these. Yeah, the Rotiform MLWs. This is new. That is Watanabe R-type wheels. Those are very much new. There's a number of new wheels. They remodeled TE37 wheels. You know, people have been complaining forever about the model on them. They remodeled them and added other versions of them too. I went down the wrong menu again. There we go. It's at the end of this. You already see them? You haven't seen these yet? They are pretty sick. Look at these. You got those. Volk Racing. TE37s. Iconic wheels. Plenty of different types of them. Because people complained how bad the old model was. There you go. You got brand new ones. So they remodeled something. Thank God. Thank God for that, huh? Isn't Bigness from GTA 5? Yes, the Bentley in GTA 5 has a livery that says Bigness on it. And in Motorsport 7, I had a Bentley that said Bigness on it. The Bentley was removed from this game, so I made the GTR into Bigness 2. You see the 2 next to it? It's Bigness 2. So that's my Bigness. But it's also just big. So, big. Not much else to say. What if I don't want wheels on my car? Well, this game, you never know what it's going to throw at you. It probably will just make your car wheelless. Oh, they added this in the car pass, by the way, just recently. So how, you know, what, this, they included this Dodge Challenger Trans Am car into the Forza GT class. Now, in real life, these cars, I'm pretty sure, are more powerful, lighter, and have more downforce than GT cars. So, how could they possibly balance it? Here's how they balanced it. They made it 5 seconds slower than every other car in the class. So I've heard. So, nice job. But, you know, if you still want to pay to win, the fastest touring car in the game is this, part of the paid DLC pack. So if you want to win in online touring car racing, which there is online hoppers for, why don't you go and pop over and buy our fancy little DLC so you don't keep losing to everybody else who's a second faster than you in this fucking Golf. Not even joking, this thing is genuinely the fastest touring car out of them all right now. You go into the multiplayer lobby, most people are using the Golf. Most people were giving it for free when they bought the Ultimate Edition. So they're using the Golf that they paid for. Anyone who didn't buy Ultimate is getting slower cars. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good. You do not want the pay-to-win allegations coming at you. Because right now, it's not looking good. I'm leveling up the Celica right now, by the way. So after the stream ends, I'm going back to AFKing this E-Class car. I have to drive an E-Class car at Le Mans. You know, it's like a 6-minute lap time with the AI. For a level and a half. Oh, God. It's so tragically... And I want a wide body on it, so I have to wait to level 40. Maybe it's 45. Can't remember. 40 or 45 for that. There's like 2 hours worth of leaving this car to drive by itself. Jesus, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. Did you notice the fitness issues with some of the wide body kits? Yeah, I noted that in my video. Although, at least the ones I've gotten so far have been fine. I hate even having to level cars up that high just to see what engine swaps they have. Like, don't let me install them. At least let me see what they have so I know if it's worth leveling up. You know? If I want to see if this car gets a V12 swap, I don't know that until it's level 40. Like, man, that's a lot of time to spend. And I leveled up that Catfish hoping it got a V6, and it might not have gotten one. I'm thankful it did. This is actually the first time in Forza history, I believe, that they let you put engine swaps in that have lower cylinder counts than your stock car. You could put 4 cylinders in cars with, like, V8s and stuff in some cases. I like that. I like that we can downgrade engines now. Not all the time, not always, but you can do that, in fact. So I like that that's just an option. You can put a 4-cylinder in the Super if you want. Very cool, you know. I'm down for that. But can I still open this hood? Oh, there's no like explode button. Can I? No, I can't open it. I thought it was letting me. Where is it letting me open? Not anywhere. I can't open the doors. Oh, there we go. I think we're just bugging out. I don't fucking care, man. I really don't. Oh god, I don't care. I'm pretty sure this game will soon not be moderated. So we could let you put a rising sun on our car. Man, I don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, it's clearly very bad that the game is has such low player counts right now. I know that's only on Steam, but like still, like it's not a good look at all. The only car I can recall you increased the cylinder count on was the C4 Corvette, because I got a racing four-wheeler. Well, that doesn't count because that's not a cylinder or any cylinders. But now you can put there's like an inline 5 engine swap you can do now, which is pretty cool. There's also a 4.3 liter straight 6 from the Chrysler Valiant that you can put in other muscle cars. So if you want inline 6 muscle cars with a proper inline 6 muscle car engine, it's an option. Engine swaps are so much better in this game, and they've made them a pain in the ass to access. It sucks. I saw Don Jones Song posting a couple of new body kits in the game earlier today. I'll show you some of them because I'm sure you guys don't know about them. Let me find them real quick. Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Look at these. Here you go. You've got this Aston Martin that gets wide. It's like the default car but wider. The Viper, it's like the default car but wider. The Audi, however, is like the default car but wider. And then the BMW is like the default car, but it has a broken grille, interior, and other grills. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Like, I try to be nice about this game and show you things that aren't bad. I'm showing you like, hey, you got some new white boys, some cool new wheels and stuff, as much as I've been ranting about it for the past hour. And even when I try to be nice, oh yeah, game broken immediately. Oh, I'm so depressed, man. I stop with the Tom and Dad Life music. I'm upset. Everything sucks. Stop sucking, please. Beg. I beg. I really do. Just want to be happy, man. Just want to enjoy gaming again. So I play the older video games. Yeah, nostalgia rules. I hate that people actually get shit on for like praising old games now, because people are like, oh, you're just blinded by nostalgia. Yeah, but like they were complete. They were complete. And everything was like cool and good. You know what I mean? And now we've gotta sit and let the game play itself just for it to be fun. I sit and let this game play itself. That's not good. Forza Diamond in a rough, it needs to be smashed but put back together in a better finish. Forza needs a lot. So I'm sure it's gonna get attention and updates and stuff like that, but like we shouldn't have to be relying on that. And a lot of people going, oh, you know they're gonna fix these issues anyway, so why are you complaining? Because they need fixed in the first place, you fucking retard. I'm sorry, but like, I'm being this harsh on purpose because I genuinely think people are so brain dead and so accepting of how shit they're treated as consumers now. They watch a game studio lie to them in trailers and misrepresent the quality of the game, and they released a broken, messy product with a half-assed career mode that they said, oh, it's a brand new approach to the career, the Builder's Cup, never seen before. It's the same. Forza 7 has the same career mode. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings. It has the same career mode. Just nothing changed except they removed race car events. It's only road cars now. All online structure is better. Yeah, they copied Gran Turismo. I think it's good. That's a good thing because Gran Turismo were doing it better. So copy them and then do it even better with more variation. That's a good thing. That's not criticism. They did a good job there. But then they removed the hoppers. Why? Why did they remove the hoppers? Oh, because we're going to put in an R class one week 1, and now it's an A class one on week 2. Just have all of them. Give people variety. Why would you take it away from people? Fuck's the point? What the fuck is the point?
They didn't find that broken BMW wide body because nobody at turn 10 bothered to grind the car level out to check it.
Yeah, no, exactly. It feels like it's not play tested because they literally like didn't want to level up all the cars to put upgrades on to find out. Not even like that actually sounds like a real compelling theory. That sounds like a real compelling theory. I mean, I've seen a lot of posts going around following my video coming out. They'll be like, oh, there's so much negativity in the sim racing scene recently. Oh, there's so much shit throwing around about all these releases just because they want attention. It's like, bro, I know you're talking about my video, but like, the game releases in this state, it deserves to be criticized. So many videos going like, oh, well, why do people hate this game? Everyone has these problems with it. And it's like, yeah, I know. You've seen my video and you disagree with it. Like, bruh. It's weird going everywhere and seeing people just lightly allude to you without dropping your name because they don't want beef. I don't want beef either. But, like, reference my video and tell me what you disagree with about it to your audience or something. Because I'd love to see where you can watch my video where I clearly state problems of the game, show evidence of those problems, and you tell me that it's somehow not true. I'd fucking love it. But nobody's going to do it because they know that the things I encountered were legitimate. I didn't fucking fake anything. It's not, how do you do that? It's impossible. Let me show you a quote tweet. Actually, am I even going to be able to find it in time? Chat, if you want to see this. Did I... Yeah, I did show. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this in time, but the most incredible... There were Watanabe's that were in Horizon 4. Yeah, but they're not the ones we have now. There's the brand with different wheels. There was a quote tweet that I think is the most insane person shit I've ever seen. But I don't know if I'm able to find it in time. It was quoting Don Juan's song. And his post about the game. It was astonishing. I have it on my phone, but I'm pretty sure I sent it in this Discord server, so I should be able to dig it out if I scroll up. But it was someone having a real breakdown about his posts, because Joe's usually a very positive person towards Forza, and this is the first time ever he's not been, and so his entire audience of like the big Forza toe suckers are like now really upset that he's turned on them. Here we go, watch this, and I am going to show your full name because you're a fucking lunatic. Ready? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, wait, their name is actually Lunatic? Lunartic. Oh my god, what are the odds of that? So Joe posted this video of an Aston Martin having a bit of a spaz attack for 40 seconds. Don't you just love when people open console commands on PC and mess with stuff to paint a bad picture of a game just to justify that PS5 is better than Xbox, but then when Xbox finally gets a great game, it's all slandering of fake situations that fit their argument? You know, schizophrenia is not funny. But like... what world did they live in? What did every single thing they said was just pulled out of their fucking asshole? Literally just pulled out of their goddamn asshole. Oh well, you're just trying to justify Xbox better than PlayStation. Like Joe is literally like the biggest fucking like Forza fan for the longest time. And you're sitting here saying he's like a PlayStation fanboy? Are you fucking serious? You dumb cunt. Are you serious? My god. How are people this, like, genuinely stupid? They just made up a whole scenario in their head and went, that's the truth. I'm gonna have a meltdown about it now. It's like I say, some of the things I've been seeing of people talking clearly about my video without actually name dropping me are so fucking funny. They're just so scared to upset anybody. I wasn't scared to upset anybody. I said the fucking truth and it did upset people. But you know what? You know what my like to dislike ratio is in that video? Still above 95%. those like thousand something dislikes and 1,000 comments all call me a cunt. Guess what? Guess fucking what? Tons more people who just agree with me because they know. Because anyone with half a fucking brain cell can go, yeah, well, you can't fake this stuff. What? You know the rival glitch in Horizon 5 where it skips animation, goes to a black screen? Yeah, I just had a long rival stint and did the same thing. Built from the ground up. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, new physics engine, everybody. Thanks, Tievsky. It's, yeah. The console wars is the most hilarious thing ever. Back in 2015, it was kind of valid, but now they're both being horrifically anti-consumer. Literally, it is like, it's not even the battle of mid, it's the battle of who's disappointing more. Or who's disappointing the least. Why are you even fighting for your side at that point? Just go, wow, this isn't worth it anymore, everyone sucks. Yeah, but guys, GT7 is marginally better than Forza Motorsport. Yeah, guys, don't you understand? This one's less bad. I mean, cat shit stinks a bit less than dog shit, so like, I'll take cat shit. Motherfucker, I will take a fucking chateau night stay with paid dinner, 6-course meal with the king. Fuck me. I will have that. You know, since we're sitting here listing off things that we'd rather have, I'll take that over a pile of cat shit. Like, what do you want from me? Too much brain rot from Twitter. My Twitter's a brain rot place anyway. Like I say, I posted a positive thing. Like I said, oh, the racing's still fun in this game at least. And people were going, oh my god, ew, he's playing in third person. Oh my god, you drive like shit. Oh my god, this game is so unrealistic. And when I reply saying, I don't know, maybe you're, you know, if you're not having fun, you're maybe not playing with the right people. If your game's running well and stuff like that, you know, who knows? And they reply saying, no, kid, it's just a bad sim. And I'm like, bro, you bought Forza Motorsport looking for a sim. That's your fucking problem, not mine. Dumb motherfucker. It's been so weird. As many times in the past as I have dealt with like hate and harassment badly by arguing back, having not done it at all this time is not because I've like, oh, I've restrained myself. I know what's more worth it and I don't let hate affect me. It's not even that. It's that nobody has said a single thing so far that has made me feel wrong. Not a single person has brought up a good enough argument to make me feel like maybe I am the bad guy. No, I fucking reviewed a game. What do you want? No stream next week. I will be very much streaming next week. I should be. Don't know what, but I will be. I'll be back home from England again, so I'll be there. Console fanboys defending either games are so insecure and they get mad at you like you like that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could say something nice about their game and they'll still be mad that I'm not being nice about the right part of it or something. I don't know. I did. If Forza's a bad sim and the rib I had for dinner is a bad steak, it's like, yeah, Forza is a bad sim. It's not trying to be one. It's a great sim, kid. It always has been a great sim, kid. So, like, there. What do you want? I don't think I have much else to say. I've said everything in my video. I've said everything I want about the comments. Now, you get the idea. They're all really stupid, disabled, explosion. I can't believe some of the ramblings of the most insane, schizophrenic Xbox profile pictures I've ever seen. And I bet if I did a video on Gran Turismo 7, it would be the same thing, but they'd be PlayStation profile pictures. It wouldn't make a difference. There's no fucking console bullshit to this. Everything just kind of sucks, and everyone defending it sucks. And you're all being played by billion-dollar companies who don't give a fuck about your feelings at all. And like, you know, I played a AAA game from a billion-dollar company today, and I had fun with it. It's still possible, right? Evidently. Also, can I just note another thing? Half the cars in this game have fucked up wheelbases. I want to see if this car is, like, an exception. Wheel seems centered in that... Well, okay, not fully centered in the arch, but kind of close. What about the rear? Not the worst offender. Not the worst offender. I've seen a lot worse. Do you want to see a lot worse, chat? Do you want to see a lot worse one? Let me show you one of many, by the way. Many of them have very noticeably wrong wheelbases. You'll like this one. For a game that copy paste cars from like 15-year-old games, they don't even copy paste them well. Let's see this one. We're looking okay there, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. This wheel. Wait a minute. It fixed. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Wait, hang on. No, wait. So it's the wheel. Okay. Oh my, are you fucking serious? The wheelbase isn't what's wrong with this car. Chat. The back closes too far. You gotta be serious. The back closes too far. And then the wheel clips through. Wow, wait, the back is actually drooping off the car. Are you serious right now? Oh, look, it doesn't line up. Oh my god. Do you want to see another fun one? I have so many things I can just sit here for like another hour showing you bugs, and I'm not going to, but I am gonna show you this one because I think it's pretty funny. I think it's pretty funny. Fucking hilarious. Watch this. So, on cars that have animations of parts that remove, it fades to black and they disappear. Look at that. So what about the back end of this McLaren? Alright. Cool. I think we should just remove most of the car. Just go around here and get that door as well. Yeah, there you go. And I will back out to the menu and yep, there it is. You don't need a car anymore. That's fine by me. That's okay. Let's paint it. Oh, there's no body to paint anymore. That's fine. I think I'll just leave it. That's okay. Oh, there it is. We're fine. What the fuck, man? What the actual fuck? Oh, the funny ways that this game operates, huh? Oh, here's another one. You want this skyline to have hood pins? They don't work. Yeah, that's another one. Notice how I have something to say about almost every car in this game so far. Isn't that crazy? How it just all sucks. Oh no, I've just broke the illusion. Look, there's the Supra I used in the video. It isn't actually that other one. Oh no. I forgot. It's not like I had. Oh no. Oh no. I broke the illusion. The magic is dead. No. The video creator didn't show the exact car. Oh. I was actually tempted to leave this game running in the background of this whole stream and just level up a car in the background to see what level it would get to by the end, just so I could point out how slow the fucking system is. But it actually would have sapped too much performance out of my PC, sadly. So, fortunately, I can't quite do that. But I would have done it if I could have gotten away with it. Could you? Yeah. I'm sorry, but didn't they say that one car of the same model would share car level? No, they said the opposite. So, yes, one of my Supers is level 50. That doesn't mean every Super is level 50, which makes no fucking sense. So, yes, I do have a Super at level 4 and one at level 50. Thank you so much for that, Forza. That was a very necessary thing to do. Assholes. You know what's bad whenever I'm playing Horizon 5 and going, this game's alright. It's playing alright. I jumped on to play with the boys when I got the Suri. I had fun. I was like, oh, this is alright. This runs okay. None of us had disconnecting issues, no crashing, no frame drops. Everything was running fine. And we went and collected a new car that just got dropped in the game, and we had a lot of fun for like 2-3 hours. That's what gaming with the boys should be. That was with the Horizon 5, the game I've criticized, probably the Forza game I criticized the most up until this one. It was after years of improvements, it was possible to just play that game and have fun with it. So this game, I won't doubt, is different. Or it won't be different, rather. It'll still be fun in the near future. But why do we have to wait? I paid for the game now. Why do we have to wait? Horizon 5 had some banger updates recently. Yeah, because they had like new people. They've like a new team of people like the past year. You know what the funniest thing is? I made a tweet celebrating the Suri's arrival. And guess who liked it? Mike Brown. Mike Brown from the old Playground Games. Or sorry, he was turned 10 rather, or something, wasn't he? He was high up in Forza either way. He's not there anymore. Like, my guy, you're liking the Suri being there? If you were still working there, I bet you we wouldn't have the Suri. I bet you. Bet you anything. I'm just saying, you know. Although I will say, I've had positive interactions with the Spanish Forza Horizon account. Of all things, I know for me to have positive interactions with Forza Horizon, times are changing, boys. Like we're on good terms with Horizon right now, no beef. But then Motorsport, we're like beefing about. Like, look at this shit. I posted this tweet about the Subaru. Got a lot of attention, actually. Got a lot of people celebrating this one. Look at them. They're right here. They love it. They're right here. And look, they've been posting Surus everywhere. Look at this. They're posting so many Oh my god, Paul Walker. Oh, fuck. Oh, Chilean Taxi. There's them acknowledging the petition on change.org. Look, they've done it. They did the thing. Chat, they did the thing. It's the one. They did it. I can't, like this, this is such a based account. This trailer goes so hard. Best trailer in Forza history. Look at it go! I was so hoping they'd make a dedicated trailer for the Suru, and I was not disappointed. Amazing effort. Forza Horizon's checking all the boxes recently, I'm sorry. Maybe that, that person who was like, oh, you're just used to Horizon, you should go and play that instead. I will, actually, yes. Nothing to do with it being sim or an arcade. It's just a game that's working currently, unlike Motorsport. I don't know what to tell you, but like, they're doing something right. Man, what a wild ride this week has been, huh? Just drama and arguments and explosions. And do you know what the best thing is, chat? I've had my feet kicked up, enjoying my week the whole time it's been going on. And not a single thing has fazed me or given me any bother. And you know what? I like that. I'm living well. I'm pretty happy. Ah, man. Oh, hold on a minute. What's this? Oh my god. Someone went and looked at that person's account. Don't harass them, by the way. I should just say that. But they went and looked at their account. And we are aware of some issues of Assassin's Creed, blah, blah, blah. It's all good. I know if I can't play Assassin's Creed, I'll play the awesome racing game Forza Motorsport. There's like a taste of penis on that tongue. Like, it's a weird lifelong dedication to just being the biggest fan in the world of a game that doesn't love you back. Ah, sucks, man. Horizon 5 is still a better game than Horizon 4. I've always said that, even when I've criticized it, and I still withhold that today. Not that that's difficult, I didn't like Horizon 4. But you know what, with the new Playground team in place, they've been doing much better updates and stuff like that. I think there's a chance Forza Horizon 6 mightn't be too bad. I don't think they're going to put any meaningful progression or anything in, but I have a feeling that it has a chance to be a little more redeeming, possibly, than 5 has been. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on a lot of things, but I don't think my hope isn't like at least fully dead for it. It's just I'm just not expecting greatness. I'm just expecting a game that might be a little fun sometimes. And I guess that's all I can ask for, unfortunately, nowadays, but you know. Would VR work on Forza Horizon? No, I don't believe so. Or is it actually a spam bot but alive? Well, that's the way they communicate. Like these console war people, they like talk in like Facebook speak with like emojis everywhere. It's so strange. They don't talk like humans. And again, like I said, when you argue back, if you try to argue back with one of them, they will ignore anything you say, as if it was like a ChatGPT AI response. It's very unusual. In fact, actually, ChatGPT will at least respond to what you said. It's unusual. This is hard coping, but maybe Player in Game 6 over Motorsport might be better. Nah, like I say, I think this is the last Motorsport. It's cooked. This launch has killed it. They can sit and do all the post-launch support they want. They're not going to win back like the attention that they have at launch. Horizon 5 getting 10 out of 10 from IGN, everybody playing it, and you know, they had all those online bugs that were plaguing the game for 2 months after release. That's what killed the game for me and my friend group. That's why we've barely played that game, because we all lost interest in it by the time they actually fixed the online servers. That was the biggest issue facing that game. We don't even have server problems in Forza Motorsport because there's not enough people playing the game to crash them. That's a very unique position to be in. But yeah. But I know vast majority of racing game creators have disagreed with my review. As much as a lot of them have like been respectful towards it if they have ever mentioned it, which I appreciate, obviously. Most of them have put their own high reviews in and gone, well, my game is running well. And I'm like, hey, I'm happy for you. I wish mine was. Not more I can say to that, really. So, you know. Your opinion is irrelevant because my Xbox is superior to your console. And beat a PS5. Well, I'm on PC, so they always go, oh, well, Forza's primarily a console game, so if you've issues on PC, it's not really a big deal. You're selling it for full price here. It better be fucking good. How can you defend that? Like, oh, well, it's primarily a console game, so if it has issues on PC, like, yeah, well, of course, it's a console game. It's a PC game too, you fuckwit. It's sold there on 2 different platforms. What the fuck? What do you mean? That's a genuine defense I've seen from people. What the fuck? Oh, it's okay, the game's broken on PC. It's a console game. Well, it's clearly on PC, you dumb fuck. It makes me want to strangle someone. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna head off tonight. I'm getting kind of sleepy. Alright, chat. You're right. You're right. I was only one person, but I think you're all feeling it. It is nearly midnight. I've been rambling for ages. I enjoyed WRC today. I enjoyed playing some Japanese Drift Master while rambling. I gotta talk about my new video. Actually, one more thing before I go. Because I talked about the video. Interestingly, I thought this would be interesting because a lot of YouTubers don't give perspective on this, but this is my first time having perspective on this, like ever, in a long time. So, interestingly, I'll turn off the funky music because this is actually genuinely probably quite interesting for people. You don't get to hear a lot about what YouTubers earn from videos and stuff like that. I thought I'd let you in on this one, on how much this one earned, because it's been a bizarre one for me as well. I dug up some old DMs from around 2020, around September or August time. They were sort of into the late 2020. And CPM, which is your credits per mil, which is how many pounds, in my case, you're making per 1,000 views. Back then, I messaged someone saying my CPM was 2.91. So that's £2.91 per 1,000 views. You know, for like the ads playing. And I said that this was good at the time. I said, oh, that's much better than it has been recently. That was my wording right back then. Now, 3 years later, the CPM on my new video is £5.89. It's doubled. The amount of money from ads on YouTube has doubled in 3 years. I heard from people that ads on YouTube were doing better as of late, but they've doubled in 3 years. That's fucking insane. You think about all the past adpocalypse things and people talking about how it impacted YouTube and all that sort of stuff, but like they don't talk about the insane recovery that it's made. That's crazy. There's so many more ads about nowadays, so many more different companies advertising on online platforms in the past 3 years. Even you'd think during pandemic times, online ads would have been more popular, but they dropped off hard. And now we're higher than I've ever seen them in the entire history of me being on YouTube. So my new video has almost a £6 CPM. If I had £6 CPM, like £6 CPM back in like 2019 would have been like a family-friendly channel making like toy reviews. That's nuts. That's nuts. What's your opinion on YouTube trying to block ad blockers? Get ad block scripts that get around it. I know I shouldn't say that. I'm a creator and that's how I get paid. But ads are annoying and I use one too, and I'm not a hypocrite. I recognize that they're annoying. I mean, ads on mobile, most people view on mobile anyway, and so there are no ad blockers there unless you buy premium. And if you buy premium, that supports creators. If you watch for the ads, that supports creators. If you're on desktop, which is a minority of users, then you might as well use adblock. Who gives a fuck? I use one. You know, it's handy. When I want to play music on stream, I'm not sitting for an ad to play the music. You know what I mean? On phone though, there's 2 ads in front of a Jimmy Broadbent video. I'm happy that the money's going to him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You still get money after someone skips an ad. You get less money, but yes, you do. It's still played for a bit, so yeah, you very much do. But yes, that last I was comparing an old video with my old CPM back then. 1 million views, it made £700 for 1 million views. If you don't have any reference of how YouTube earnings work, you don't know if that's good or bad. £700 for 1 million views back then. That was 3 years ago. That my video right now in a week, it has about 500,000 views. So half as much views. It has made me £1,100. So half as much views, but about 50% more money. So that tells you the state of YouTube right now. A 500,000 view 8-minute video made $1,000. That's the sort of money people can make off YouTube now. So if you want to stack that up to your favorite creators, if your favorite creators are getting those sort of view numbers and they have videos that are like 15 minutes long, expect double that. Expect maybe double that. Maybe not quite double, 50% more, because people won't watch the full 15 minutes. My average view duration was just over 5 minutes for about 8 minutes of video. So you think about 5 minutes, there were about 4 mid-roll ads set on that video. People will think that's greedy. I don't give a fuck. I like money. But yeah, if your favorite creators are making videos that are longer and getting those sort of views, you can tell they're probably making like £1,500 a video, and if they're uploading once a week, their salary could be dipping into 6 figures with sponsorships on top. That's all I'm saying. There's genuinely good money in YouTube nowadays, and that surprises me. And I can't lie, it kind of makes you want to upload a game, because money is nice, and I like getting paid. But yeah, I spent 24 hours. I stayed up overnight editing a video for 24 hours, made a script, recorded it, edited it in 24 hours, put it up and made $1,000. If I could do that for the rest of my career, I'd fucking love to. Of course, not every single topic is going to make that much attention, be that relevant, be that interesting, get that sort of success, and etc, etc. You know how it is. But it shows the potential in something like YouTube. So I think I might go back to uploading more. Because there's clearly money in that website nowadays. And money's nice. What can I say? But I hope that gives you a rough idea of where ads are right now. Because it was interesting to me to find out. Because I haven't uploaded in ages. I didn't check what the ads were like on my automation video. Because it's like early years, less ads about usually and stuff like that. It's not as interesting really. And I didn't really check it for the racer video either. Even though it was a long one. Because I didn't upload for money. I just took a 2-year break. Of course, I didn't give a shit what money it made. But this one was interesting because I didn't put a lot of effort into this video. And so I was kind of curious, like, how much money can I get out of making no effort, really? A very simple review. Turns out, not hard. Interesting. Very interesting. We're here for the content. Do what you must. Well, all I'm saying is I'm going to think about what I'm going to do with content from here on, because I would like to continue, but I don't know in what way. We'll have to find out. Isn't sponsors the thing that makes the most money? Not necessarily the most, but it's the most reliable, because you don't know if a video is going to flop and make you nothing, or get demonetized, or claimed anything. But if you've got a sponsor in that video, you've got a guaranteed income. You know what I mean? If the video is monetized and brings home a good chunk of money, you've got more income. So you see those channels that get an ad for every video, and they upload like once a week? They've got a good system going. I would love to be in their position. That sounds good. Sounds like a good livable wage. Doing something it can be very mentally stressful, but it's not physically taxing. Most certainly not. It's not the hardest job in the world. It's not the easiest. People get that wrong. It's quite a mental gymnastics, content creation. But yeah, honestly, I should go back to uploading. I made a joke in the pinned comment saying, see you guys in a few months, but I don't think it should be a few months. I don't know what I'll make next, though. It really depends on what happens. My dream is to hear Shiny say this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That's your dream? You want to hear that? You want to hear me say this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? That's what you want to hear?
About 287 million to feed my It's better than nothing. But first, Raid Shadow Legends. Legends because I can finally afford to feed my 587 Malaysian refugee children this.
Oh, okay. 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 Do you want to know how much they paid me for that? That was like a 40 or 60 second ad, I think. 60 seconds. Maybe it was 90. I can't remember. But yeah, they gave me 2 offers for that. They said, you know, if we can give you like a flat fee of £450 for the 60 to 90 second ad, or we'll give you this amount of money for every 1,000 views, and it tops out at 75,000, and you have to hit that within a week, and we'll pay you this amount. The cap was at 75,000 views. That video got 75,000 views in a day, and they paid me the full amount the next day. They paid me £1,500. They offered me 450 and they ended up paying me 1500 because the video did well. It's a worthwhile risk to take, wasn't it? Not bad. They pay. There's a reason why everyone takes Raid Shadow Legends. I had like 150k subs back then. Maybe about 150k? And for only 60 seconds to offer me with inconsistent video views, like, hey, you get 75k, we'll just like drop you like $1.5 grand. I'm like, yeah, challenge accepted, I'll try it. And then the video did well, so I got the full payment. All right, can't really argue with that. There was Ridge Wallets offered me £1,500, but that was for 3 different ads on 3 different videos, so that's a bit more, you know, spread out. It's like 500 a video really, for a 60-second ad. That's a bit more spread out, but it's still good money. But it does require me to make 3 videos, which if I did that today would take me a full fucking year to do. So yeah, back then definitely a better deal than it would be today. And I think NordVPN offered me like £450, and that was my first sponsorship, so I just said, yeah, sure. Because they offered me like a full free year on it as well, so I was like, you know what, I kind of just want that, so can I just do your sponsorship to get free Nord? So the first sponsorship was just so I could get a free VPN, to be honest. And then the rest of them were for actually paying me pretty well. But yeah, I mean, that video with Raid's sponsorship ended up getting like, what, 700,000 views or something? So they got their money's worth in exposure, and I tried to make the ad funny. So, like, if anyone watched it, then they got all the exposure they wanted. It's not fair. Can't really complain about that, can you? I did the job they asked of me. So, yeah, if it really comes down to it, YouTube ads are good money nowadays. And sponsorships are all over the place, everywhere. Easy to get, really. So, if I need money, if I need more stable income, then I'll just upload more and put more brand deals in. Whenever you already have... The hardest part of being a content creator is building the audience. When you already have it, and there's weirdly dedicated as you people who are still watching the stream, even though it's 4 hours in, or wait for me to not upload for 2 whole years, and then you all flood to my new video like it's like a regular occurrence. Like, you weird people are like obsessed with like seeing what I have to show you, and I like that because I always try to show you something interesting, even though I do it very scarcely. The fact that I have an audience willing to do that, and they don't just abandon me because I abandon them sometimes, I might as well at least give them what they're here for. Give you content, you know? This is I'm telling you the things that run through my head about you. This is really weird. It's a weird transactional conversation we're having right now. Most content creators don't sit down and tell their fans what they think of them when they're not thinking. That's weird.
Love your videos, not sure what else to say.
Thank you, Lester. I appreciate it. You were being blocked by a Suri for a second, but there you go. I'll remove the Suri now. We will do a Suri stream eventually. But, yeah, I don't really have... If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Because it is a weird topic a lot of people don't know about unless they have the ins or are content creators themselves. I think it's interesting. It gives you perspective of what our lives are like, and I'm someone who barely uploads. You can imagine the life of someone who's uploading frequently. They'll have no free time on their hands, but fuck me, they're loaded. God damn, they're loaded. And they probably have a lot of very good relationships who pay them a lot of very good money for doing things. There's a reason your favorite YouTubers are buying very cool cars and stuff. You know? Not me. I spent like all my savings on a Supra, and now I'm broke. So I need to now upload to get money back. I bought the cool car, but I couldn't afford to. I'm not like the other girls. I remember you talking about making a video on some obscure scam racing game. Oh, the cereal box ones. It's still on my list of things I consider. It's just difficult. I find it very difficult to write a script on such an obscure topic. You gotta find a lot of things to say about something there's not a lot to say about. Nowadays, YouTube ads, you can put mid-roll ads on 8-minute videos rather than 10, so nowadays it's actually easier than it would have been for me before, where something like Street Racing Syndicate, my video was 10 minutes and 1 second because I had to get it over that amount. If that was an 8-minute video, there would be far less waffle in it. It was just part of the hustle back then. 8 minutes is a lot more achievable than 10. But even then, a lot of the topics I want to talk about are like 5 minutes at best. Which would make a good video, but it wouldn't pay very much, so why waste so much time? See, here's the thing, right? I don't do it for the money, but I might as well get money while I'm at it. So I might as well use my time making a video I enjoy, but on something that will pay me for the time I'm putting into it. You know what I mean? It's like you might as well balance both while you have the opportunity. It's not about the money at forefront, but you might as well take it while it's in front of you. So, like, why would I make a 5-minute video if it's still going to take me a ton of time to script, research, and all this sort of stuff? Whenever I can find something a bit more to talk about, make an 8-minute video, and it gets money and more attention and all that. You kind of got to balance it both. Because otherwise it feels like, wow, I spent all this time on a 5-minute video when it could have been 8 minutes and paid me more and probably got pushed in the algorithm more because obviously the algorithm's going to promote something with more ads on it because it pays YouTube more. They get a cut of that shit. Did you ever get to the moon level on Need for Speed Nitro? Yeah, my guys. I actually get asked that a lot from people who watch the old video. That old video is 3 minutes long. It's an example of a topic that was not long enough for a full video, but I decided to make it anyway. Did you make it 2 minutes in? Because at the 3rd minute, we do make it to the moon level. It's in the video. Like, the video is 3 minutes. And so many people ask me, did you ever find it? Yeah, it's there. The shortest video ever. Trust me. We found it. It's in the video. It shows me driving around in a GTR on it. We found it. Well, not me driving around. Someone, a kid doing it. Which sponsorships do you decline? I have declined a few. I had like gaming PC partnerships that I actually went all the way through with, and then backed out at the last minute, going, I don't know. I just don't know if your company's shite or not. It's cool that you're offering to send me a free one of my own branded PC. That's very cool. But like, I don't know anything about you. I don't want to sign up all these contracts and stuff. And then if you do something shitty, I don't want to be like, oh, making a statement because I worked with you. And I don't know. I just want to know, if you're Raid Shadow Legends, nobody gives a fuck if you do something shitty because you're a mobile game. They know you're, you know, something like that's safe because it's so like, none of you are going to go download Raid because of my ad. Like, of course you're fucking not. So I don't give a shit about promoting it. You all have common sense. But a PC, someone might actually buy that and they might be getting ripped off. I don't know. Also, like, I believe I had like a gaming chair one, and I went through with it until the last minute, and then I went, I don't know. It sounds cool, but it's complicated. And I would rather just so much easier just hit up like a weird mobile game and be done. You know? It is unusual. And I've definitely had ads asking me, like, can we have a 2.5 minute long ad and we'll pay you like £200? Fuck no. Fuck off. Really? You think we have common sense? Enough to not download Raid. Would you ever consider making YouTube shorts? No, because I don't have anything to say that's short enough that it wouldn't just be made into a short video. Again, like I say, if I'm going to put into the effort of researching and scripting something, I know we're talking about the difference of 8 minutes and like 30 seconds here, but I would still much rather the 8-minute one because it feels more rewarding in the end. The shorts don't do much for me at all, and they don't pay really either. They barely pay. But none of my content is really designed in a way that you could take a minute worth of it and put it up as a short and it works on its own. It would need to be custom made as a video, as a short. And if I want to talk about something, it's usually because it's interesting and it's worth talking about. With a short video length, I might as well be admitting, yeah, this topic's not interesting enough to say enough about to where it's worth a video. And I think at that point, why bother? Because it's not like I'd be making easy money off it either. If I made easy money off it, fuck yeah, I'd be making 30-second content. Oh my god, I would. But no. No. YouTube Shorts, how do you stream content? I'm sure funny clips and stuff would do well enough on there, but, you know. I had a clips channel for ages. This used to be the clips channel. You're watching me right now on my clips channel. You're watching me on my clips channel right now. This did well for ages. And then, you know, it got like a strike, and then, you know, some videos stopped getting as many views, so I just stopped bothering, and now it's a stream channel. Does TikTok even pay anything? Very little from what I know, but it does pay, yes. But yeah. Can we end the stream already? It's been 4 hours. You can leave. You're not stuck here, you know. But yes, we're going to. I'm just letting people ask any final questions they might have. I hear the actual monetization is terrible. Yeah, well, it for sure is. 4 hours and 3 funny moments, YouTube Shorts. you imagine I start uploading shorts, like highlighting my like 2016 videos? The confusion would be insane. When's your next automation live? I have not planned one. Automation is a really like dead-ish kind of game. There's not any activity, no updates. There's not really a lot going on with it. It's kind of just, I don't think it's really gonna go anywhere, unfortunately. I would rather stick to, if we're gonna do silly things with things in the future with BeamNG, we're gonna do it in Blender. We're gonna 3D model, like play with 3D models and put them in Beam, because I'm well used to that now. I've been working on a BeamNG mod project for like most of this year, and so I'm well experienced with doing it and doing it quickly, and I could definitely get a good stream out of doing that. I mean, I've done it before, but I could do it even more streamlined and more well informed and wise than ever. Like, I could do a great job at doing like a shit posting BeamNG modding stream, and I absolutely want to do that. Don't leave. You fixed the head gasket on your compact yet? No, I haven't even sold it. It is still here. I recorded a video with my compact thinking like, oh, I'm gonna sell it, so I'm gonna make a little video, and when I do sell it, I'll put the video out. I still haven't edited that. I have all the footage there because the car is still here. So awesome. Great. Car Racing Challenge 2 stream when? That is true. That's on the card still. So is the VM. I've been messing about with the VM to make sure things are working, and it's mostly up and running. It's almost ready to go. So good. Do a thumbs up. We're gonna see that someday. I know I kind of feel a little bad that we haven't done like a fully fledged stream here on YouTube in a while. Like all of the Twitch stuff was like kind of big towards the end. We were like ending off playthroughs of games and doing big stuff to send our off Twitch. And since we moved to YouTube, we've just been sort of like playing games and stuff, which is fine, but, you know, nothing really too planned in advance and worked out and, you know, like the VM streams always were. I definitely want to start doing that content on here. I just haven't felt the motivation to, because the swap to YouTube's been a bit complicated. Some things have been working, some things haven't. It's been a bit weird sometimes. But, like, a stream like today went perfectly fine. We had some frame issues at the start with WRC, and we fixed them in, like, 5 minutes, and we've had a smooth stream since. So, like, I absolutely can do a good planned stream. I just need to sit down and do it. So, look out for it. And I think the next one may be the Suru. We're going to be doing... You know, we did the Bingchiling Grand Prix. Well, now we're going to do the Tuneado Tournament. So, you know, fingers crossed. We're looking for a good one. It might be good. Could be good. I'm going to make a whole custom racetrack, and we're going to have our Bingchiling Grand Prix 2, but Tuneado Tournament. So make sure you get your Surus. That'll be so much fun. How do you put the Supra in a vid to claim it as tax evasion? I don't need to do that. I don't make enough to where that would be beneficial to me. If I made all that money in 1 year, and then I bought the Supra, yeah, I would absolutely do that. I would make a video on it, just claim it as tax evasion. Oh, actually, allegedly. Oh my god, why am I saying this out loud? Holy shit. I'm joking. This is all in Minecraft. Oh god. No. If you buy an asset for your business and use it in your business, then it is liable to be deducted from taxes. So if I bought my car to make YouTube videos on it, then it is an expense used on behalf of the business, which I run. The Shinyodd YouTube channel. Legal. That is 100% legal. Believe it or not, that is 100% legal. It is. Look it up. It is. There's no tax evasion there. Do you have to pay tax then on that? No. Well, it's for the business. If you use it in a video, it is undeniably for the business. Autumn. What are you saying? You saying B? Okay. Did you ever do that stream where you BeamNG multiplayer with that car you made in automation? That does not fucking narrow it down at all. Oh, we talking about like the egg car? If you're talking about that, then no, we didn't do it. It's because BeamNG's new exporter is fucking shit, so I didn't want to work with it. We can still do that possibly, but we'll see. I still want to host a BeamNG server when I get my mod pack possibly finished. And then we can use that on BeamNG and play with people live. It would be all good, you know. Step 1, to evade taxes, use business expenses as an excuse. Do you think the FBI are going to be watching 4 hours into a Shinyodd live stream? Who do you think we are? You know? If you ever apologize to the Prius you insulted and married, that's a very rare sentence. Oh, God. No. Yes, chaps, it is midnight now. This is the longest we've let a stream run on. It is time to end. I've enjoyed talking with you. I appreciate it, guys. I thank you for hanging out. I do enjoy just getting to hang out with you because, you know, you only get to do this once a week, and I didn't get to last week because I was just knackered. So it was fun. I hope I made up for the lack of stream last week by having a double live stream today. Have a good one, everybody. I really appreciate you still being here. You never know who's watching. I do, in fact. 79 people are still watching at fucking midnight. I enjoy being here, even though I couldn't be here long. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I just hope Motorsport improves. It's still open in the background here, like, bro. But yeah, I hope Motorsport improves. I can't wait for WRC to come out. Japanese Drift Master coming out. It looks like it's gonna be a great game. Car X releasing a new game is kind of a joke. Forza Motorsport itself being the biggest joke. Horizon 5 Suri being here, awesome. Genuinely so much fun. I had tons of fun interacting with the community and the Forza Horizon official Twitters, and everyone's been having a laugh and a good time. And I don't know, it's just good. Like, even though I've been receiving stupid hate comments all week from people that's harassing me because they disagree with me, I haven't even frowned at one. I've been having a great time. I really have been. It's been sick. So thank you all for coming out. I've had a fun night tonight too, just rambling about it and playing some games. So a lot of good, a lot of not so good, but we live, we manage, we'll continue. And I will see you next week for whatever we end up doing. I'll be home from England on Friday night, so I only get Saturday to plan a stream, but you'll see me next Sunday no matter what. Unless I'm dying or something. I don't know. I could die. You know, planes, they don't stay in the sky all the time. Most of the time, not all the time. You don't know. This could be my last stream. And if it is, my final words will be penis tickler. Actually, no. I don't want that on my gravestone. I would like it to be, I think my last... What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I don't know. My last words will be... Oh. What a tough one. What a tough thing to answer. I changed my mind.
AK-47 é o porte do homem, o brasileiro é israelense. Antes de vir pra base tu fica de canto. Há 2 minutos olha tu para e pensa, e se tu brotar no Mandela é só socadão. Uriga chato brabo na favela, as piranha trepa mas a Glock não. O bonde é foda, ele não amarela. Bota a cara no estresse, que as piranha desce,